All right, good morning, everybody. Tim Jones here, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming back to you live at the one and only Zingales here in Tallahassee. We're going to fix to get day two started here. This is the one-loss side bracket, and we have two very big powerhouse matches for you guys this morning. So get ready, strap in, get your popcorn ready, make your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, call mom up, tell her you're going to be busy, no chores to be done. Let's get this fun started, guys. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, guys. So coming up to the streaming tables here on the right-hand side, I believe is going to be David Grossman and Shannon Fitch here, Battle of the Friends. And then on the left-hand side, you're going to have Mr. Anthony Maglino versus Tommy Kennedy coming up as well, guys. So I'm going to leave unmuted for just a moment, wait for them to get things started, and we'll kick this thing into high gear, guys. So stay tuned. All right, guys, get on into the live stream here. There we go. Let me know how the volume's sounding. I'm testing it out on my end as well on my phone. Let me know. Guys, welcome in. I see more people coming into the stream here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Also, guys, do note I am going to have to be a little quiet this morning. The pool hall is not as popping, so I don't want to distract the players here with what they have going on. But table on your left, Tommy Kennedy, Anthony Maglino. Table on your right, Shannon Fitch versus David Grossman. All four gentlemen in the one-loss side bracket. So no matter what, two of them are going to be eliminated from here. Hey, thank you, Dr. Jim. Appreciate it. That's weird. It sounded good on YouTube as well right now. I feel like my volume control's a little lower, but I don't want to open it up too much. There isn't a lot of music, but there's a little bit going on. I don't see it picking it up, though, unless I'm talking, so should be a little better this morning, hopefully. All right, we got fist bumps happening here. Shannon David starting now. What a lag between the two gentlemen, too. Although I don't want to misquote and tell you how many years I think it's been. I do know Shannon and David are friends here, so this is a good battle between these two gentlemen. I do like the fact I've seen them both practicing really well this morning right off the bat. Getting on the table, so it feels good to have that. And then I'm assuming Tommy and McGlino will get started here shortly, guys. I'm going to try to bounce between the two videos here. And that way we can get to enjoy all of it together. But I figured you guys didn't want to miss out on just having one match over the other. I figured you guys really want to enjoy it here. Also, guys, I can't tell y'all thank you enough, by the way, here at the peak between YouTube and Facebook. I believe it was like a little over 70, 75 total players or total viewers for the stream here at the highest. And we probably averaged easily 50 plus throughout the entire day. Considering how many people were here physically in the building, plus another 50 plus viewers online as well. Really, really good day. Really good day. And again, guys, if y'all don't hear me doing as much commentary, just remember here that with it being today here for anybody just coming in, way quieter of a room right now, not nearly as much of the hustle and bustle first thing this morning. This is all one-loss side matches that you're seeing here, so we're down to the final 24 of the entire tournament. After this, we will be into the final 16. So every single one of these gentlemen are playing to get into the money, by the way. Yeah, 78% complete total for the tournament here. 110 out of 141 total matches for the day. Or for the tournament here left, I should say. Also, guys, I'm going to get you the payouts and stuff as well. I need to talk to Todd and Josh and see if I can get the exact numbers here. In fact, let me mute up for just a second here, leave it unmuted, and I'll be right back. Looks like Tommy and TK are getting started on the left, guys. Be right back. All right, good morning, everybody. We are off to the races here. While we're waiting on them to get started over there with McGlino and Tommy, we're going to focus on the Shannon Fitch match versus David Grossman. You also do have an amazing matchup there. From this point of view, it's the top left table. From the main point of view here, it's right there where Billy's at in the red shirt, the kind of middle table of the bunch here. And that is Billy Burke versus Matt Deweese here, a.k.a. Bowflex. All right, let's see here. So Calcutta's paying to the top three, $4,500 for first. Second place is $2,200. Third place is $1,010. And then there is going to be $850 donated to the Humane Society for charity purposes. And then for the prize pool here, first place going $2,500, then it goes $1,500, $1,000, $750, $520 for fifth and sixth, $375 for seventh and eighth. In fact, all of these gentlemen here are fighting to get into top 16, so top 16 is $200. So technically, this race here today for all these guys playing first thing this morning, this is a $200 battle. And considering quite a few of them are in the over 700 range here, this is essentially to basically get back what you put in. Now, if I take a look at the bracket here, let me scroll on down to the one-loss side matches here. So, let's see. Shannon, of course, is over 720. So is McLeano. So is Tommy. So those three would have paid the, what is it, $225, I think, entry fee, if I remember correctly. In fact, there is still, let's see, anybody sub 600. Clint Nichols is still on the one-loss side, sub 600 Fargo. You have Jamie Chapman. Who else we got? Oh, Charles Sears and Sean Meadows. That matchup's going on right now on table 6. Let's see, Matt and Billy are in the 600 range. We know Anthony and Tommy, Javier and Tim Majors, 600. So there's still a couple sub 600 players still in there looking to break into the top 16. That's amazing. If they do so, they'll actually be rewarded quite a bit here. You got to consider they paid $75 entry fee. And if they get in the top 16, bare minimum, they're guaranteed $200. So that's not bad at all. All right, we're going to go to the zoomed out view here. Anthony and Tommy are playing. And guys, good morning. I appreciate everybody being in. Jim, thank you for the follow as well on Facebook. Appreciate you. Todd, thank you for the follow and the share. Appreciate you. Sarah, thank you for the like. Alex, appreciate the like as well. Jack Humphrey, thank you for the follow as well. David Smith was a little bit earlier today. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, guys. You do have my my pinned comment right there as well. Gives you a list for digital pool. Gives you a list for YouTube along with Facebook here. And again, there's a lot of new faces in chat right now, so I am trying not to be too loud right this second. Kind of just enjoy the moment right this moment in time. Yeah, only one of the 4 players over here closest to me have headphones in, so just got to be cautious is all. And Dr. Jen, since you were the first one to type to me this morning, how you doing this morning, by the way? I will say I don't know many other tournaments where you're going to get to see these 2 matchups happen. So this is actually a real treat, very enjoyable to be able to see this first thing this morning. I mean, all four of these players on the main screen TV are phenomenal in their own right and fashion. I mean, you got 3 of them being pretty much OGs here. Been in the business for quite a while, so. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure, Mr. Kuzik. Thank you, sir, for being here. Dr. Jen says, living the dream. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully you'll be playing it next year for sure. Hopefully I'll get to do it again. Johnny C. asking, is Justin on the winner's side? Yeah, Justin Hall, yes, sir. Yeah, so to go through that here, let me scroll back to the top half of the bracket. I'll tell you your 8 in the winner's side here. You got Mike Davis Jr. versus Mike DeLauder. That'll be later today. Trenton White versus Lee Sanders. You have Carlo Cabarlo versus Joselito Martinez. And then you have Justin Hall versus Kyle Bova. So that is your final 8 in the winner's side bracket. Yeah, my pleasure, Johnny. Not a problem. And if my memory is correct about the bracket as well here, it's true double elimination until the finals. I think it's one longer race in the finals if my memory serves me correctly. So, but appreciate you, Johnny C. Thank you, guys. There's a lot of y'all already on the YouTube side, by the way. Appreciate y'all. YouTube was blowing up yesterday. Oh, I know, Bob. I know. I forgot who it was. Somebody called him Finch last night, and I was like, what are y'all doing? I was like, y'all better leave Shannon alone. They're like, it's Shannon Finch, isn't it? I was like, it's never been Finch. He does not have an N in it. But no, I can't. I don't think I can fix it, actually. Hold on, let me see. Because I do have access to the digital. That's going to be funny if I could have fixed it this whole time, actually. Let me see here. Because I didn't even think about me having the manager access. Oh, I could update it. Bob, that's horrible. Oh, my goodness gracious. I feel so bad I could update it this whole time. I did not realize I had the powers that be. That's hilarious. Oh, my goodness gracious. My fault, chat. What a swing by David Grossman there. Look at that. Almost spotting that, what was that, the 14 ball? Shane's going to have a pretty wide open table for these solids, though. And especially with that stripe being there at the, take a closer look here. Yeah, that stripe's at the top short rail off of it a little bit. Shane's going to be able to play some defensive shots if he absolutely needs to. Let's take a look at Tommy's matchup over here. Yeah, looks like he's on solids here, just playing a defense here, snickering up with the 7 ball. Well played, Tommy. Nicely done. Take a quick little instant replay of that. That was such a smooth defensive shot. Very well played. Golly, very nicely done. By the way, for anybody tuning in right now as well here, this is the first matchup of the day. The score is 0-0 between both tables here. Oh, I don't know if I can correct Tommy's Fargo. Can I do that? What's weird is it says linked to Tommy Kennedy, player found. Oh, I can hit update player. Let's see if it changes that, actually. It may change it. Oh, here, let me switch over. It may take it a moment to reflect. Guys, I'll be honest with you, I had no clue I could do this stuff, just to be upfront with you. We'll see what refreshes here in a moment. Yeah, normally I only have access to the tournament in terms of keeping up with scores and stuff like that. Shannon over here on a nice little run right now. Such control. Look at that, guys. That was brilliant. Love that pocket speed into the left-hand side pocket. That's like the sheer definition of pocket speed right there. There we go. David Grossman says you are good, so Shannon will get the first rack here. Let's switch back over. Guys, as well, again, we will be live today till we crown a victor. However, we are definitely going to hit that, unless something magically happens, we're definitely going to hit that 8-hour mark before we get to that point here. So just as a reminder for anybody new to the stream, at 8 hours on the Facebook side is going to kick us off automatically. So I do tend to end the stream before that point happens. And then that way we'll reboot stream usually 10, 15 minutes later, gives it enough time. And it'll just be down for a short moment is all. So it'll be a new link. It'll be new on YouTube and everything. So you'll just have to click on the new video. Nothing crazy to do on your end. It's just that. Also, if I didn't give the shout-outs as well, thank you, Chris, for the like on the stream as well. Same thing to Todd. Appreciate y'all both. Going back to the overview here. David Grossman just got done breaking. And still on rack number 1 for McGlino versus Tommy Kennedy. Aaron, what's up, my brother? Thank you for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you, sir. I tell you, man, it was it's always a treat whenever I get to see these higher-end players like this play. But to get to see them warm up and their drills they're running and stuff is always handy knowledge. Hey, good morning, Aaron. How you doing today, bud? How's everything back home? Such a smooth stroke by Anthony on that shot. Goodness gracious. I know the first rack is done. I don't know who won it between Matt DeWeese and Billy Burt. That's that top middle table over there. I hope you guys are enjoying this viewpoint here. I know last time I did it, most people were very happy to be able to see the multiple tables at once. I know it doesn't give you the best detail and overview of the table here, but it lets you still get in on the action, which is the whole thing that I'm trying to do here. Anthony calling that 8-ball, right-hand side pocket here. He's going to wait just a moment for the table above him here to clear up. Anthony with a nice out here, making it 1-0 right now. First rack done. David Grossman at the table here against Shannon Fitch. Shannon getting the first rack there. David did a really good run there. Had a hero swing towards the end. Shannon just ran out the rest of the rack here. Didn't even have to take advantage of where David's placement of his last object ball was. It was actually a very nice run to see. The amazing thing about all four of these gentlemen, too, is, like, this is nothing in terms of races. Like, all four of these guys are grinders when it comes down to it and able to really handle a longer day of tournament play. I'll be honest with you, between the two matchups here, I don't know who I favor more. I know what Fargo tells me to favor, but it's such a, in my opinion, a smaller point difference that it isn't night and day. I mean, you're 37 points right now between David and Shannon. And from TK's true rating, which I think is 740, you're, what, 39 points away? So you're sub 40 Fargo points, and you're in either the highest end of the 600s, right, all the way to almost the highest end of the 700s here between all four of them. Not even 100 points of Fargo difference between all four. Also, guys, too, I haven't seen anybody take advantage of it yet as well. Keep in mind, people, y'all are more than welcome to do any sort of little side bets that you wish to do within chat here. My 2 rules about it that I always ask people as well here is obviously be gentlemen about it and make sure you pay. I don't ever want to hear about it being done otherwise. And then just second thing is whenever you make the bet, just confirm. Just say, hey, confirm, bet is on, something along those lines. Letting the other person know that for sure the action is happening. Crazy thing is with these 2 matchups, like I was saying, it's tough for me to even say. I've been able to see all 4 gentlemen play at some point in time, multiple times actually. Been blessed to get to see some real talent from these 4. It's a tough one to pull. Look at that nice combo from Shannon there. He just did a 4-2 combo in that left-hand side pocket. Might have got a bad roll out of that. I feel like he's still got room to take the 1. Yeah, I'm fairly certain he does here. Let's go back to the other view. Yeah, I think the 13, looks like 13 ball is over far enough. I'm also going to do this here. Hold on real fast. Let's see if chat box will act proper for me here. I'm going to turn off the always show messages. That way it will only prompt whenever somebody types something new. That way you can see the table a little better, guys. Oh, no, he did end up hitting the 13. Ball in hand. Chad, are you acting up already? I would have just said disappear whenever. That should, okay, there it goes. Perfect. Huge ball hand opportunity here for David to finish this rack out. Five stripes remain on the table here. 15's a little bit of a problem because the 1 and 3 blocking that top right-hand pocket. But obviously you can get the 14 out of the top left here and work on clearing it out from there. Feel like he needs to take that stripe on the right-hand side pocket. I would honestly take that down first, hit left-hand side pocket, top left with the 14. And see if I can come back down. The problem is the 2 ball and 8. Trying to get shape back to the 15. Actually, yeah, Yeah, he is going to need to take the 15 first here. I like this. I should have left it that first. That was a very great choice. Oh, McLeano just got the second right there, guys. Sorry. I should have left over. Yeah, McLeano's up 2-0 right now. It will be Tommy's break here. All right, sorry, guys. Ooh, David snookered up on top of that 8 ball by the look of it. Oh, man. Shannon will take a look here, see if it's frozen or not. Tough call here. While we're waiting on him to decide here, let's take a look at TK here versus Anthony McLeano. Looks like we got a little bit of a spread on the table here. Tommy trying to get the combo there. And that's going to be a no-go here. Yeah, as soon as David's about ready to shoot that 8 ball, I'm going to switch back over. Which he is down on it right now. Let's take a look here. Yeah, he's looking to slice into this. Just play defense here. Get to a rail, get to a rail. He is good. Kind of blocks a little bit of the path of the 2 ball here. I think Shannon has more than 5s on the 1. Yeah, he definitely does. Definitely does. And guys, welcome in. Again, I see a bunch of new faces coming into the live stream. Appreciate y'all so much. Almost 30 y'all on the Facebook side here, about 24, 25 on the YouTube side. Appreciate that very much. Takes you just a moment here. Speaking of Bobby Baldwin with the follow here. Appreciate you, Bobby. That's my buddy right there. Good morning, Donald. How you doing today, bud? Welcome to the live stream, man. You are just in time for 2 extremely good matchups here. We got McLeano versus Tommy Kennedy. McLeano up 2-0. And Shannon Fitch versus David Grossman. Shannon Fitch now up 2-0. Miss Evelyn messaging me on a messenger here. Says it's crazy how many Jacks players are still in it right now and loving the matchups. Yeah, the matchups are good. Hey, Jim. Carlo is still in it, yes, sir. And he's still in the winner side bracket. He doesn't play till 11. Take a look at his break here. Jay said just shows the talent of players we have here in Jacksonville when it comes to pool. Yeah, yeah, it's huge, man. It is definitely huge. They are they're no joke, man. I mean, literally between these tables right now, you can see well, you can see Jamie back there in the back as well. Um, Trying to think who else is in here, but yeah, you can see Billy and Matt. You can see David and Shannon here, four people that hail from the Jacksonville area. But it's good, man. And plus also Zingales is such a battleground to be at anyways. With all these 9-foot diamonds, this is a heaven worth of place to be at, to say the least, for playing pool. It's got more than enough room. It has very amazing, well kept up tables here. They're difficult tables at that, being the wonderful 9-foot diamonds that they are. You got amazing hosts, Mr. Zingale and team, doing their thing for us. It's just such a showdown. It really is worthy of a great tournament. Also, guys, for a lot of y'all tuning in here, you may see me not doing as much commentary about the matchups right this second. One, I got you kind of an overview here. I'm switching between the tables, trying to pay attention a little bit of both of what's going on the two front tables for us. Secondly, as well, it's a little quieter in the pool hall today here, so I'm trying not to be as loud because the players are not far from me right this moment. So, hey, Jason, it's my pleasure, man. Thank you for the compliment, brother. Right now, there's 24 players left. There are 8 right now in the winner side still. There is 16 in the one-loss side. This will narrow it down to the final 16, which puts everybody in the money. So right now, each of these guys right this second are technically fighting for $200. And considering of these two tables right here, I think, yeah, David Grossman's the only one sub 700. So basically, these guys are all fighting for their money back from their entry fee. Bernardo, what's going on? Says, let's go, McGlino. Let's go, indeed, man. Show the love. McGlino's shooting well, man. He is up 3-0 against Tommy Kennedy right now. Right now, both tables very similar with the way the scoring's working right this second. It is very one-sided here. But yeah, guys, we will have you all the action as much as possible. Again, I got to give a huge props to Mr. Todd and Mr. Josh as well. Very thankful for them as tournament directors. They have consistently stayed up to date on who they're putting on the streaming tables. They have really just ran with that. And it's like I always tell people, too, because I get asked a lot of times, they're like, who do you want on a streaming table? I'm like, look, like I can tell you when I see some matchups that I know and I have the knowledge of. Like these two matchups right here, I was like, dude, these have got to be streaming table matchups. And Todd was like, yep, we've already thought of it. I was like, that's awesome. That's really good. But not always do I have enough of the knowledge between the players and, who they are and stuff like that and some of the background between them to always know when there's going to be a great TV matchup. And so it's like I always tell tournament directors, look, there's sometimes y'all know way more than me. I'd say even more so often y'all know more than me. And so I'm here to serve you. I'm here to do this show because of you and your viewers and your people. And so I want who you want on the live stream table. David looking to get on the board here. watch him finish this rack off here, and then we'll do the zoom out again. What a shot right there. Well played here. Grossman on the board. 2-1 in that matchup. And I'm sure one of you guys are going to ask me what the score is between Matt DeWeese there, a.k.a. Bowflex, versus Billy Burke. I do not know right off here. I'm trying to look at the bobbles above, but I am not 100% sure on that. Take a look at the break from David Grossman here. Potting, I think, a couple balls in that right-hand side pocket. Very well played. In fact, he will be solid. So he has good eyes on the one here. That run may be on here. I don't quite like where I feel like 2 and 7 may be a little bit trouble for him potentially here. May have to use that one here to work with him. I'll look at that table now. Hold on here, guys. 1, 2. I'm sorry, he must have potted at least one of each. Yeah, he went with stripes. Never mind. Never mind. The run is on for him, actually. Yeah, stripes was definitely a better call. Forgive me. Mr. Brandon Hoffman, what's up, sir? How are you doing today, man? Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I said corrected. I do apologize for calling that wrong, guys. I thought it was just solids here when I was looking at everything, but yeah, stripes is definitely an easier way to go there for Grossman. So yeah, he took stripes, Brandon, for sure. I thought he was stuck on solids because the rules of this tournament here are you take what you make essentially, unless you make one of each, or at least one of each, and then it's still open. But if you made just solids, you're stuck on solids. If you made just stripes, you're stuck on stripes. So, but yeah, good morning to you, Brandon. How's everything over there in Jacksonville? How's wifey doing? Hope y'all are well and blessed, sir. And appreciate you tuning into the stream and supporting, man. Might have overstroked that a little bit for David Grossman. Hold on here. Let's take a quick gander. I mean, he can still work with it. Just looks like it's a little more work now he's going to have to deal with here. Let's see how Maglino's doing. He's got to go in between that window, in between the 6 and 2 here. Not end up getting clipped up on top of any of those solids. Hits a good cue ball, goes flying though. Hey, he pots his 10 ball, which I feel like he wanted that as his out ball. That way he could get whichever shape on the 8 he wanted to go with. Back to the overview here. David Grossman pot in that left-hand side pocket. That cue ball's got to slow down a little bit. David might be in a little bit of a situation here. Just again, he's got to get in between a window, between a couple solids to get good eyes on that 12. Feel like he's got to be below it. And then he's got to work around that mess as well and make sure that he doesn't end up getting stuck because of where the 8 ball is on this table here. I'm talking about the table on the right-hand side for those that don't know the players by chance, guys. Glino with a good out there. That is going to make him 4-0 against Tommy Kennedy to race the 6. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be off the headset for just a moment. Just slides on in. Dave gets great shape for that left-hand side pocket here. Sorry, let's take a look at Tommy's break here. A little bit of a cluster here. David potting the 8 ball. Making that match 2-0, or 2-2, I'm sorry, forgive me. It is a match, man. That's a good one. I definitely kind of expected that between those two. I'll be honest with you, I didn't expect the score to be where it is right now. What's up, Miss Julie?
I might have been wrong. It might only be 3-0.
Okay, perfect.
I'm having a hard time seeing the balls. So.
Yeah, it is. I still see the white ball. Yeah, you're right. 3-0. Gary, yes. Mr. DeLauder should still be in it. Let me pull up where he is in the bracket here. Give me 1 second. Oh, come on, bracket. Yeah, it's Mike in the 11 o'clock round, 11:30. It's Mike Davis Jr. versus Mike DeLauder. Still in the winner. Gary Hill, yes. So everybody in the winner side is already in the money. They're in the 9th through 12th side of the bracket. Everybody you see playing this morning is in the one-loss side. There is 16 players left in the one-loss side bracket, 24 total players in the entire tournament. And so all these guys in the one-loss side bracket are fighting to get in the money, which the first round of money is $200. So very, very big matchup this morning. Also, Gary, good morning to you, buddy. How you doing today? Appreciate you being here, being a supporter as well. Guys, 50 total viewers across the board on the streams here. Appreciate y'all so much. And if I didn't give shout-outs earlier here, let's see, Donnie with the share, Candace with the follow. Appreciate that. Chad with the like on the stream here. Jason Brantley with the like as well. Appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much A lot of y'all are coming in here, guys. I apologize to be on repeat, kind of like a parrot right now. But long story short here, I'm trying not to over-commentate right this second. The players are very close to the table. It's quieter in the pool hall right now because it's early morning. And so I'm kind of letting the matches kind of flow and try not to talk too much as for what's going on. I don't want to distract the players. These are important matchups to all of them. They understand what's at risk and what's on the roll here. And all four of them respect and know each other. So there's a lot to be said about that part of the matchup as well. Suitcase matches indeed here. I like that. These guys are getting the car warmed up. You're not wrong. They had some good practice, though. All four of them had some good practice this morning. That's one of the things I love doing. If I can ever get here early and get set up finished to where I can sit and just watch their strokes, how they're doing, their rhythm for their warm-up and stuff, it really, really inspires me as a player. So something I very much enjoy getting to see. Sorry, good morning, sir. He says, what time does second chance start? Should be around noon. Brandon says, I'm surprised Billy made it up this early. We hung out a little bit as friends last night. And I don't know. I mean, it probably was close to midnight when we got done. It wasn't late at all. So hopefully everybody took advantage of the extra sleep because we got out of here early, right? Which I even told Todd and Josh. I said, man, I was like very impressive as tournament directors that you knew we had to get out of here early last night to allow the pool hall to enjoy its Saturday night fun that it has. I said, and even with that, we were still down to the final 24, and before the 11 o'clock round starts, we'll be close if not done to the final 16. That's not too bad. Scott on YouTube says, thanks for the live stream, man. My pleasure, Scott. Absolutely, brother. I appreciate you being here. Guys, as well, I won't post it up right this second because it's going to block part of the table here, but if anybody wishes to donate to the streams are always free. What a bank shot by freaking Tommy Kennedy. Gosh, darn. Look at that. Hold on, in a little ADD mode here. Take a look at instant replay. I know it's going to be a little bit smaller. But what a bank on the 8-2. He is very close to that 8 ball. And just banked it perfectly. Wow. Tommy Kennedy getting on the board now. But as I was saying, guys, if anybody wishes to donate here, definitely appreciate donations. Are always appreciated, never expected. And it is Voice of Jack's Pool for Cash App or for Venmo. If you need my Zelle, let me know. Send me a PM, and I'll send you the Zelle info privately. Take a quick look while Griffin's getting done with this. Let's look at Maglino's break here. Coming from the left-hand side. Gets hold of it pretty good. A little bit of a spread. And he makes something in that right-hand side pocket here. Let's see here what you said there, Gary. He says, I've been doing good, though. I appreciate you asking. That has been a week and 2 days since I've been walking again. There we go. Let's go, Gary. He said, I went to a tournament Friday that had a break and run, and they were closing the place down. I left with $1,000 the first time shooting pool in many, many months. Dude, what a way to come back. I was sad to see that this tournament was full by the time I figured that I could walk, and it was already said and done. You're going to start seeing me around. I'm going to come up to Jacksonville and play now that I can walk. Let's go, Gary. What blessings, buddy. What blessings, man. I love that. Good out by David here, getting a chance to take the lead for the first time in the matchup. Yeah, that's absolutely massive, Gary. I'm so happy for you, brother. You'll definitely be in my continued thoughts and prayers, man. You keep it up and keep pushing forward. Speaking of, thank you, Gary, for liking the stream here. Who else did? Scott, thank you. Appreciate you. Nick as well. Thank you so much. Albert, appreciate you as well for liking the stream. Thank you guys, seriously. Appreciate y'all so much for that. Grossman still currently racking, guys. You're not missing anything on the other table. Galeno taking an extra moment here, really staring down the table. See our very own Billy Burke over there. Team OCD in the house against Matt DeWeese there at the top of your screen right here. Billy going for a bank shot here. Ooh, what a shot that was, too. He hung it in the pocket, but gosh darn. And even got shape on the 8-2. In case you can't tell, that man knows a thing or two about playing a little bit of one pocket, that's for sure. Goodness gracious, guys. 63 of y'all first thing this morning. Let's go. Man, Gary, I appreciate that, brother. Seriously, man. Absolutely, seriously, man. Thank you, dude. I'm loved by so many people, man, and if it wasn't for that, dude, I wouldn't enjoy as much as I do getting to do this. I always tell you guys every single time, man, this is all worth it because of y'all. If not, I'd be some funny guy on the internet talking to myself. Let's see here. If I didn't give you a shout out as well, Austin, thank you so much. Scott Demore, thank you so much as well for liking the stream. Guys, takes you just a moment to hit the like button. Also in the pinned comment on Facebook is the YouTube channel as well. Make sure to follow my YouTube channel too. Let's switch back over to the overview here. What's the question, David? David, what's the question?
Well, I made one of each, but on the next shot, am I allowed to shoot a solid into a stripe?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, it's still open right this second, so you're A-okay.
I can shoot a solid into
You
a
can
stripe?
shoot a solid to a stripe, yep. Yeah, you're not locked down just yet, so you're fine. Yes, sir. Yeah, great question by David here. This has come up a couple times here. So he's saying on the break here he made one of each, and he's asking if he can use a solid to shoot into a stripe to pot the stripe, or vice versa there. Of course, shooting a stripe into a solid to pot the solid. Yeah, the table is still technically open. At this point in time, nothing has been locked down. He doesn't get to choose one over the other for lockdown. So he is allowed to shoot a combo shot and it not be a loss of turn or anything like that, or a ball in hand or a foul of any sort. So, yeah, he is definitely allowed to do so. Now, once he has potted one of those, as long as only one gets potted, right, then it will be closed and he'll be forced to be on those appropriate object balls here, whether they be solids or stripes. So in this case, it's going to be solids form. So now he cannot use a stripe as the first ball that he makes contact with, or else it would be a foul. It would be ball in hand to Mr. Shannon Fitch. So. And guys in chat, I'm telling you, if y'all have never, ever been to Zingales before, please take a moment in your life whenever you get a chance to, especially, I know there's a lot of y'all from Jacksonville here supporting Orlando. I've seen some my Orlandians, as I'll call y'all, supporting as well here. It's not a crazy long trip. Definitely can make a fun weekend of it. So next tournament, you get a chance to, even if you're just going to come out and enjoy the tournament, watch the tournament, don't hesitate to do so. I also like the way they did it as well. Friday we had minis. That was a lot of fun. They were open minis, 8-man max, and I think it was $25 was the entry fee. So that popped off quite a bit. I think, I don't want to misquote, I want to say there's like 6 or 7 of them total that were done. So really, really fun way to really get the weekend kicking in high gear for you. And anybody was allowed to participate. I could have played in the minis if I wanted. So to be honest with you, that's probably one of the things I should have done. I should have taken advantage of. So it's tough being behind the mic all weekend, not getting on the table. I even told Mr. Zingales, I said, before I leave here today, I said, I'm going to bring out my cues. I'm gonna hop on an open table, hit a few balls just to enjoy it. I definitely will, Gary. If I understood correctly, I believe he ended up like accidentally dropping and shattering his phone. I think is what he was saying yesterday, but I definitely will let him know good luck as well from you. Give him the good wishes here. Very enjoyable. Got to have him on commentary a little bit yesterday. Got to have Trenton White on commentary as well. John Stuckey, that Fargo is not listed correctly here. I even went through the system and updated. The weird part is it's linked to his main account that shows he's 740. So I don't know how or why that happened, just to be honest with you. Now, luckily, it is a open tournament, so there's no pun intended here, no tomfoolery going on, if you will. But yes, it is 740. It has been a great debate and discussion of the live stream off and on. But I promise you, in digital pool, it is updated. I updated it myself. I didn't know I could do that, by the way, but I definitely was able to. Hey, Sean Kellogg, thank you for the like of the stream as well. Appreciate you, my dude. How Tommy's going to do this here. He's going to go between the rails. He is. Look at that. What a shot. Very well done here. And Tommy will take that rack right there. That's going to make it 4-2 in favor of McLeano. It is a 2-4 race here. Rack number 7 beginning here. Shannon and David on rack number 6 right now. David up 3-2 has taken the lead for the first time since the beginning of the matchup. Shannon was up 2-0. David won the next 3 racks. And for those interested as well here, if I'm seeing correctly, and I do not want to misquote, looks like the matchup between Matt and Billy is currently 4-3 in favor of Matt DeWeese there, a.k.a. Bowflex for those that know him from home. So very, very close matchup right there, too. Not just because of how far we are in the tournament, but honestly with these matchups the way they are, I'm not too surprised with how this is working out, just to be honest with you. I figured all these matchups would be very close overall. Nobody kind of running away with it, anything crazy, so. In fact, I see Mike DeLauder in the house now. Looks like he might be coming on over to get some practice in for the morning. Shannon with an uncharacteristic miss here on that top left-hand corner pocket on the stripe. May have gotten a solid lead, or leave out of it, sorry. Yeah, I can't tell. Can't fully tell how hooked, but it looks like the 8-ball is definitely hooking from the 1. Yeah, even David's kind of throwing his hands up. He's definitely hooked. We'll give him a minute to work through this here. Take a look closer at the table between Anthony and Tommy. Tommy taking a look at his 2-ball there, top right. He is playing blocker for that 9, which is definitely a plus, but they're kind of lined up really good where if McLeano absolutely needed to or had to, he can definitely not just have to take over that pocket top right with his 9-ball, but he could pop both the 9 and the 2. So looks like David got a good hit on the 1-ball here. Cue ball's going to be left on the top short rail. Shannon will be open to work through the rest of this rack here potentially. Tommy having to do a 1-rail kick into that 2-ball. Yeah, he gets a good hit off of it, but he's going to allow McLeano another chance at the table. Shannon almost getting a little love there off that left-hand side pocket. I know he wouldn't have been happy about it, but now the table is David Grossman's oyster here. Guys, these are really good matchups here. Again, very happy with this being the first part of the morning. I'm going to feel like almost like I can't entertain you guys later on in the afternoon without these good matchups going on. We'll still have some good other ones, though. Sorry says I'm on the way. All right, sir. See you soon. David here on the 8-ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. If so, we'll take a 2-rack lead, making it 4-2 in his favor. Race to 6. David taking just a moment here because McLeano's near the shot. So he's taking a minute here, let McLeano go and get done what he needs to get done here. David looking for complete concentration here on this shot. Don't blame him. This is a big, big rack for him. All right, good out right there. Also, that matchup here at the top of your screen here, the one between Matt and Billy here. Looks like it's tied right now, if I'm seeing correctly here, 4-4. So both gentlemen needing 2 more. And again, these are all one-loss side matches that we're seeing first thing this morning, guys. 16 players remain in the one-loss side. 8 players remain in the winner's side. This is true double elimination until the finals here. I believe it is one singular race, just a longer race in the finals. Tom is going to be on a good shot here on the 5 right-hand side pocket by the look of it here. There we go. Just lets it drift over perfectly here for the 3 bottom right. 8 ball will be top left-hand corner pocket here. Might even just do a nice little stop shot here or stun over if he can. But, yeah, no need to do anything fancy. Ooh. Slides in there. Use a little bit of the pocket in the process. And Tommy with a nice out here. Bringing that score just a little bit closer here. 4-3 still in favor of Maglino. Make sure scores updating here. Yeah, 4-3 still in favor of Maglino. So it is a 2-3 race left in that battle. This battle is a 4-2 race left in it. You can cut it with a knife, Jesse. Cut it with a knife. With that being said, Billy did just get on the hill, though, so he is up 5-4. But, yeah, very, very intense, Jesse. Good morning to you, sir. Hope you're doing well. And welcome to the stream. Nice little defense from Grossman right there. Very well played. Not a full snooker lockup, but not really leaving Shannon with much at all. You said you're at breakfast here? Well, it sounds like you're at breakfast sipping a little bit of the tea this morning. Hope you can appreciate that joke. Quick little overview again of the tables. You said that's what you're drinking, had to add some sweetener to it. Get out of here, Jesse. Oh my gosh, cracking me up. Oh, that was too good. Also, guys, with a few more of y'all being in here as well, just as a reminder, sorry to be on kind of parrot repeat mode here. It is quite a bit quieter here in the pool hall, so I'm trying not to over-commentate too much just with how close I am to all the players here playing on these tables. This has been a very enjoyable matchup between these 4 gentlemen, though. And getting to see the matchup on table 7 there. That's the one Jesse's talking about there towards the still top left of your screen, but it's the middle table of the 3 tables here across. Oh, I see Mr. Trenton White coming in here. Trent getting to be on the live stream some yesterday as well here. very enjoyable to get to see him watch him play again. More of the winter side bracket people coming on in. They should be getting started here soon. Yeah, this morning here for the winter side matches here, we got Mike Davis Jr. versus Mike DeLauder. You have Mr. Trenton White versus Lee Sanders coming up. You have Carlo Cabarlo there versus Joselito Martinez. And then last but not least, you have Justin Hall versus Kyle Bova. Be ready to cut feet anytime. Oh, Lord. Hopefully not. But it could. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes hill-hill, to be honest with you, Jesse. I mean, it's 4-5 right now in favor of Billy. So it's a very close matchup over there. Very close. Hey, Wesley, what's up, sir? How you doing this morning? Yeah, Lee Sanders in there on the winner side. Doing good, man. Doing really good. In fact, let me trace him back here. So he got a 6-4 win against Timothy Majors. Oh, come on, Digital Pool. There we go. He beat 6-2 against Austin Anderson. And he won 6-3 against Dakota Williams. And then him and Dakota both had a first-round bye. So he's done very well. Very strong wins here. Nothing going hill-hill, so. Oh, did he? I didn't even see it happen. It's so tough for me to keep up with all the tables, I'll be honest with you. All right, Q, I need to slow down a little bit, and it will. Tommy getting a good shot here. Has good eyes on the 2-ball. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. I don't think he has anything else on the table. I mean, he can make this next shot easier on the 8 a little bit, but I think just get off that bottom short rail a little bit, take the longer shot on the 8 top right. Keep it simple here. Billy with a brilliant bank. I just saw that. Goodness gracious. There we go. Tom's going to let it drift right back up. He is going to be clipped over that stripe there. We have to do a little more work. Morning.
Are you doing a stream?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I was just, somebody sent out a link, but I noticed the names were.
Yeah, I'm doing both tables at once. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
It just shows up right on here. Okay.
Yeah, it'll switch between them. Yeah. 100%. Yes, sir. And Billy with the win against Matt DeWeese right there. Very, very good win. Congratulations to Billy moving on. By the way, guys, keep in mind for everybody in here as well, that was a $200 matchup is what that was. Tommy getting that last one should make it 4-4. Oh, nope, sorry. Or McLean got the last one here, sorry. Unless somebody's messing with the score. Hey, is it 5-3? I was looking at the score. Yep, sorry, I didn't see the scratch on the 8. My bad. Wesley, how's your morning coming so far, brother? David getting that last one. He will be on the hill against Shannon Fitch. 5-2 right now in that matchup. Both gentlemen racking here. I'll be right back, guys, while both these gentlemen get ready to break. Give me just 1 second. right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. McLeano and Grossman both on the hill against their opponents. Let's take a look at this table Tommy's working with real fast. Looks like he's working, working on solids here. 6-ball has one primary home realistically top left. Went for the combo here, gets it. Ball's a little bit out of shape, but not bad. But overall, he should be able to work through most of this table here. 3-ball shouldn't be able to go in that right-hand side pocket. I can't really tell how far over the 12 is for him. So he's got a little bit of work to do. Let's see how Shannon's working over here. There we go. I'll say he needs to be above for that 10-ball, but other than that, should be able to work through majority of this rack as well here. So. All right, guys. So I think they're trying to see the end of these two real fast here for the one-loss odd bracket. And then there may be a short pause in the action here, but then I think they're going to try to start getting some of the winner side bracket working through as well. So make sure no matter what, guys, even if I mute up for a moment or anything like that here, make sure you stay tuned for the action. Again, we'll be live throughout today. The only time stream will hopefully go down will be just when I'm rebooting it here because the 8-hour mark on Facebook. Oh, what an out by Tommy. Look at that. Nicely done here. I even heard him getting props right there. Very, very well played here. That'll put Tommy right back in gear. Still 5-4 in favor of McLeano. So McLeano will still be on the hill, but Tommy only needs 2. And right now, Mr. David Grossman on the hill here as well. Ball in hand. And realistically here has a fairly open table here. I kind of don't like the one just because the 14 being close up to it. That's the only per se problem. He may end up taking that one maybe kind of the bottom right-hand corner pocket would be my guess here. Maybe 6 bottom left here, 3-ball right-hand side. If he can get kind of straight on that 3, maybe just roll forward, then work on the 1. If he doesn't get shape on the 1, he can still take the 5 top right first, then work on the 1 if he has to. Yeah, he's got a couple different outs on how to run this here, but I think the 6-ball out of any of the balls left on the table here is the quote-unquote trouble ball, if you will. Don't like how he's still on the rail with that, though. Making things a little bit tougher. Hey, what's up, Mikey? How you doing, brother? Good morning to you, sir. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, good morning to you as well, Mikey. Are you having a blessed day, brother? You're tuning in kind of like at a right time here. Anthony is up on Tommy Kennedy here, 5-4. And right now, David Grossman. Oh, good topic, Aaron, with the question. Dave Grossman's up 5-2 against Shannon Fitch. Grossman is running wild with this table right this second. In fact, let me take a look at Grossman's table here a little closer. I feel like I think using the 7 as the outball. I think 5-1, 7, and then probably 8 in right-hand side pocket. I don't like the 5 is out. Yeah, 5-1, 7, take the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. I think it's the play here. Yeah, very well done. Ooh, Grossman's going to miss that bottom right-hand corner pocket here and rattle right in between it. Shannon back to the table here. Not with a lot of love, though, left on the table for him. Shannon may have to swing for a combo right away just with where everything is here. I'm not sure if he can get a good defense here or not. If he can snooker up with the 8, possibly, because the 14 may be in the way. If he gets well, not even full snooker here. Looks like if he clips on over too far here, the 1 ball will be open, but jump shot will be there too. That's a tough situation he's in. Very, very tough situation here. He may have to, like I said, swing for that combo. I'm not 100% sure what he's going to do here. Let's take a look at Maglino's run. There we go. The run is definitely on now for him. Still a little interested in that. I think it's the 14 ball there, kind of left of the 7, but David has good eyes here on the 7 ball top right, 8 right hand side pocket here. David Grossman on the hill against Shannon Fitch, 5-2 right now. Possible it could be out in 2 more strokes here. Guys, I promise you, not missing any action here. David's kind of waiting, letting Maglino have his run on the table here. That way he won't be in the way at all, and vice versa. Now I see Justin Hall in the background getting warmed up right now. Mr. Carlo over there, Joselito on the tail getting warmed up here. All the winner side brackets over there getting warmed up right now. Kevin, thank you for the like on the stream, buddy. Appreciate you. Jonathan Hart, if I didn't give you a shout out, thank you so much. Michael Kane as well. Jules Rivera, appreciate you, sir. Let's see if David can close this out right here. Case, I can turn up a little bit here. I'm trying not to be too loud this morning here. Plus side is the pool hall is very quiet. The downfall is the pool hall is very quiet. And David Grossman knocking out Shannon Fitch 6-2. Very, very well played here.
Missed a couple shots, but
It was a good matchup, though, buddy.
played as hard as I could play.
That's a tough matchup between you two. So,
I was thinking us four all on the loser side. It's a tough loser side right now.
it is a very tough loser side. You're almost better off being in the winner side. I would not.
You tell me that yesterday.
Why did I tell you that yesterday?
I said, why didn't you tell me that yesterday?
Stay on the winner side. It might have been an easier path. Oh, I love it. And Maglino knocking out the one and only Tommy Kennedy here. Very, very well played. All right, that's going to conclude the first matchups of the morning here, guys. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll wait to see the next ones coming up here. Guys, in the meantime here, not to say that you got to, but if you wish to donate to the live stream here, there is both my Cash App and Venmo right there. If you need Zelle, let me know. Shoot me a private message. I'll send you the Zelle information here. Donations always appreciated, never expected here. Guys, stay tuned for more action here. Tim Jones, the voice, Jacksonville Pool. I'm going to mute up for just a moment here, and we'll be back here shortly, all right?
in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true.
Guys, just a heads up here, just still waiting on them to get started on these matchups here. We will be live streaming both tables again here. We, of course, on the right-hand table, table 2 here, going to have Mr. Mike Davis Jr. versus Mike DeLauder. And then on the left-hand table here, you're going to have none other than Mr. Justin Hall versus Kyle Bova here. Battle of the Tyrants here. Both sets of these tables here in the winner's side. So no matter what, it is a double elimination tournament here. So no matter what happens at the end of the day here, we will still get to see all 4 of these gentlemen later on. However, let me pull up my photo so I don't tell you guys wrong here. So right now in the bracket with where they're at in the winner's side, this is their 9th through 12th place. They're guaranteed the $300 prize package with that for 9th through 12th. They're going up, trying to get up to the 5th through 6th place here, which is an increase of $220. That's to get it to $520. And it's top 3 payout for the Calcutta, by the way. Top 3. So I'm going to leave the music on for just a moment, mute back up, and just wait for them to get started here. As soon as they do, we'll get the action and start talking, guys. But appreciate everybody for staying tuned, not going anywhere. Again, grab your popcorn and get ready to have a good, enjoyable rest of the day here.
Baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
right, guys, do forgive me here. They done snuck on in and started playing right off the bat here. I thought they were still doing practice. Hey, Gerard, yes, Mike Davis did come out for this one. I was just talking to him as well. Again, I was telling him, I was like, I'll be honest with you here. I was like, I'm still very new to this world. You know what I mean? I've been blessed to fix to be almost 2 years here of doing this, give or take. And like I always tell people here, I was like, I mean no offense when I say I don't know who you are, but when I get to look up and learn a little bit about you and chat tells me all about you, it's definitely a good thing. And I love getting to meet new people that are great in this industry and, you know, that are champions. Good battles here. I love seeing good battles. So, yeah, I was just talking with Mike a moment ago here, getting to learn a little bit about him here. So, him and DeLauder are starting up right now. Beth, thank you for the follow on the Facebook page. Appreciate you so much. Ben, what's up, brother? Good morning to you, sir. Appreciate you being here. Justin Hall already running this rack extremely well. And with a nice simple pot on the 8 ball here. Nice little pocket speed. Mike DeLauder up to break here. And guys, I appreciate y'all so much. There's a lot of y'all already tuning into the live stream first thing this morning. It's been very enjoyable, to say the least. Very, very enjoyable. So Mike will be stuck on me in stripes here. He has got such clusters here with that. Looks like he's going to try to get a little breakout in between. 13 gets close to the 14 here, but he's got a little bit of movement between them. In fact, I'm just going to have to call them Davis and DeLauder, to be honest with you here. That matchup's going to get confusing for me. And welcome on back, guys, to the action here. Again, for those just tuning in here, both of these matches that we're primarily focused on are winner side. In fact, Trenton's match there, top middle. That's a winner side match as well. So 8 winners remain. And then I don't know if Carlo and Joselito's matchup has gotten started, but that is a winner side match as well. But while all those are cooking along, I definitely know they got one loss side matches happening at the same time. So it's time to kick everything into high gear. Get the rest of this tournament done with, down to the final 16. And then we'll be down to the final 12 after this round of matches. So we'll have 4 of the 8 from the winner side move on over to the one loss side bracket. And at the same time, we will be losing 4 of the 8 still in the one loss side bracket. Such a smooth stroke from Mr. Davis here. Very well played. It's been awesome getting to see him play some. Again, like I said, I'm always interested in getting to meet and learn new people and see how well they do. And he's got just a huge list of accomplishments that follow around on him. I dare y'all to Google him for those that do not know him here. I'm probably one of like only 1 people out of 61 viewers right now on the stream that didn't know who Mike Davis was at first. But if you don't, I dare you to Google him. You'll be in shock and awe like I was of getting to see somebody of his talent and level here. Getting to have him on a live stream is a real treat. Let's take a look at Justin here. Using the bridge on this 15 ball. Got a little bit space with the 9 and 13 towards the bottom part of the table here. He's working on top half here, clearing it out. He's going to want to go and take that 12 while he still has eyes on it right now. I'm assuming he's going to try to get back down for the 9, maybe in that right-hand side pocket potentially. Oh, don't get clipped up on the 2. He should still have eyes on it, though. Mike's now going to use this 4 ball here, Mike Davis. Use that 4 ball here with all the stripes there just to get back around. 2, possibly 3 rails here. Come off the top short rail, left-hand long rail, and back over to the right-hand side of that 8 ball here by the luck of it. One, 2, come on back down to the bottom right. Yep, hits into that 3rd rail here, just come off of it. It has great eyes on the 8 here. Eric Cooper says, bunch of rookies. You better get out of here with that mess. Oh, man, make me laugh over here. Mike Jr. up 1-0 against Mike DeLauder. Kyle getting his opportunity on the table here. A little bit of a lockup with the 4-5 situation. Might be able to get it broken out here. There we go. Clips into the 5. And doesn't overstroke it here. Should still have that 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket. But it looks like he's a little off angle here. Harry says, I know Justin and Kyle are mad. They're playing each other. Hey, man, they both remained in that winner side bracket. So luckily, though, one can't knock out the other at this point in time. Not to say that won't come up later and potentially be a rematch here between these gentlemen, but luckily, no matter what happens on these primarily 3 tables that we have in view here, the top table from this point of view, and these 2 that we're really focused on the live stream, again, all 6 of these gentlemen will still be in this battle. Take a look at Mike Davis's break here. It's like a pretty decent spread minus the, what was that, 6, 14, and 4 kind of tied up with each other, but everything else has some breathing room with it. Justin got the win right there. Nicely done. That will put him up 2-0 right there. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. Let's take a quick gander here after the break by Justin Hall. So it looks like 10, 8, 6, 2, and 14 there, kind of around each other a little bit. Sorry, guys, my camera is up on one of the tables here. It may shake a little bit. I don't want to interrupt the players. I've been trying to tell them beforehand, but their chairs are a little close to the table here. I got the camera on, so I'm sorry about the shakiness here. Also, for those who didn't hear me call it out earlier, by the way, Calcutta's paying top 3. And then also there was $850 in the Calcutta sent to charity here. It's going to the Humane Society, from what I understand here. First place for the Calcutta is $4,500. Second is $2,200, and third is $1,010 for the Calcutta here. So all these gentlemen are trying to fight their way to get into at least that hot seat match to kind of guarantee some good extra cheddar from this tournament. That's really the ultimate focus of them today. Plus, you got a pretty good swing difference in the top 4 for the prize pool of the tournament itself. First place being $2,500, Then it drops down 1,000 to 1,500 for second. Another 500 shaving off for third, so 1,000 for third place. And fourth place is 750. So 750, 1,000, 1,500, 2,500. And Justin's in good at stroke right now against Kyle here, up 3-0. Mike Davis here working through the rest of these stripes here. Has great shape here on the 12. Mike with just a small miss on that stripe here to get back good shape for the 8. DeLauder has got to take this and run with it. Fortunate 12 is in such a predicament that if Mike doesn't step on the gas pedal here, could still be out for Mike Davis here. Oh, DeLauder coming up short on the bank. And Davis may have a line of sight here. There may be a little bit of room between that 3-1 to come rail first and come back around. While he's looking at it here, let's take a look, see how Kyle's doing over here. Ooh, clips just a little bit of that 6 ball, but he had good shape for his next stripe there. Yeah, I feel like Davis has enough room here to clip that, send the cue ball and back around. You just got to be careful with how much energy he's going to clip off of it. It's going to drift right up to that top. Clip off the 5, and it will stay there towards top left-hand corner pocket. He still has eyes on the 8. Justin Hall coming up short on that 2-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Kyle should have a good run on from here. He does have, looks like the 13 and 14 ball that are up against the long rail here. Davis with a small miss on the 8 ball. Kind of open it up towards the bottom middle of the table here. DeLauder will have his run back on as well with plenty of breathing room and nothing really being the problem ball here. So as long as he keeps up with a good run, even if he gets off kilter a little bit, he should be able to have a rebound or 2 here. Just work through the rest of this rack. Kyle looking to get onto the board here, down 0-3 against Justin Hall on the left-hand side. He's going to kick right back over here. Probably clip the 2 ball. He does. Gets good shape on that 14. Now let's take a quick look at this here. Yeah, he's going to go 14. And then that top right-hand stripe there, top right-hand corner pocket. Maybe drift out in between the window between the 6 and 5 here, so that way he's got good eyes on the 9. It's just a question of him getting shape on the 8. I can't tell from here if the 8's open up for the side pocket for him. Looks like there's definitely a window based on where the 2 is, so shouldn't be that big of a deal. DeLauder doing what DeLauder does here, working through this rack just fine. Looks like he's going to take 3 right-hand side pocket, 4 bottom left, and then have whatever option he wants on that 8 ball. Guys, again, I haven't seen anybody in chat here sweat any matches yet. No little small side bets. As day progresses here, I'm going to be really shocked and awed if nobody gets that going. DeLauder looking for the 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket here. Set up good for it. And normal business as usual right there for Mr. Mike DeLauder here. Kyle on the table here. Again, good eyes on that 9 ball. Actually, he's got great shape to get back below the 8. Just fine here. Don't you go too far over. 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket here. Yeah, I wasn't sure of the lead he was going to have on the 9 originally. If he was going to get back around or just stay the 8 in that right-hand side pocket if he needed to keep it easier and simple on the 9 ball here. But he was set up perfect. Perfect angle there. Let's get back around. Kyle getting his first rack. As the lawyer was saying on the stream here, something I agree with him. One of the things I like what DeLauder said earlier on the stream here is he said that first rack and the last rack is always the toughest. I agree with him, man. It's all about getting that momentum working in your favor here, guys. 77 total viewers right now on the live stream, by the way. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all for tuning in and joining into the stream here. Thank you for all that have liked and shared, and especially on the YouTube side, any new subscribers here as well. Appreciate y'all so much. For anybody just tuning in here, by the way, again, this is a winner side match for both these tables here that we're watching. And again, we will see these gentlemen no matter what in the future of the tournament here, regardless. Pool hall's coming a little bit more alive here now that we got both the one loss side and the winner side brackets going. And then hopefully around noon, maybe a little bit later here, what time is it, 11:53? They're going to be starting the second chance tournament as well. Now, we're going to stick with the live stream unless the tournament director say something different here, but I'd be surprised. But we're going to stick the live stream, of course, with the main tournament is what we're going to be focused on. I tell you, man, I always enjoy seeing Mr. Zingales himself here on the ring side here. He is such an enjoyer of the game, and it's fun because knowing that this is his pool hall, his arena, if you will, and getting to see the enjoyment and excitement. By the way, also big shout out to him as well here. I believe the original pot size was $2,500 added. And I think he said if we got to 75 players in the tournament here, he would make it $3,000 instead. We ended up getting to 71 players in the tournament, and he still added the $3,000 into it. By the way, I think I shouted out once yesterday, but I don't remember if I gave him the props for that. And then also mad props to my official sponsor here, Threefold. You see their logo at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. They do trophy engraving and sublimation here as well. Official trophy maker for the West Coast Challenge, for those that know that. But yeah, if you guys need anything done from them, don't hesitate to email me, voiceofjackspool@gmail.com. I'll be more than happy to get your information over there to them. Mike DeLauder just working through this like butter right now. It's always interesting too whenever day 2 comes in for people here. You feel like they've been on the tables for most of the day. The previous day they should be good and warmed up, but you see some people come in from the night before and have some issues on the tables, and you see others come in and they're just rolling like a big shot out of nowhere. In fact, both him and Kyle doing really well on the tables right now. Let's take a look at how Kyle's line it up here. I don't know if that top left-hand corner pocket goes for that 8-ball. There's a little room to work with on it, but he realistically needs to get in that side pocket probably. He's going to try to drift up forward, and he gets it. Look at that. Kyle giving just a moment from DeLauder on the table next to him. And a good out from Kyle right there. Very well played. Back to DeLauder versus Davis. DeLauder on the 8-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And a good smooth stroke there. We'll get it. DeLauder up 2-1. Race to 6 for both battles here. A good break from Kyle here. Yeah, such a good break here. This may spell trouble here. Gary, race to 6 for everybody. Only race that should be different will be the finals here. I believe it's one singular race. I just don't remember what it's to. But I believe the finals will be a singular race instead of true double elimination on that part. Everything else up to that point will be true double, though. Yeah, this may spell disaster right here. These stripes are pretty open here. 8-ball sitting there close to the top left-hand corner pocket on that middle diamond in between it and the side pocket. Gary, I did tell DeLauder your well wishes for him, by the way, and good lucks. By the way, a huge shout out to Misty here, one of the, I believe the head bartender here at Zingales. I don't want to misspeak about that, but she's been helping us repost on the Zingales Facebook page. I appreciate her on that. Justin's looking at this here. Yeah, he's trying to just determine his run because of where he's going to potentially end up because of the 15-ball. Better get back action for the 8. There we go. Nicely done here. Top right-hand corner pocket is definitely a great way to go. And it looks like he's got a little angle here to maybe play with. Let the cue ball drift on over a little bit further, making that 8-ball a little easier here. Drifts on over. Does he get it? He is going to clip close to that 8-ball, though. A little bit of a tough leave here. Let's see if he can close this out here and remain in the lead. If not, I have a feeling with the 2-4 situation that we may see Kyle get a little defensive here. Just for the pot top right here. Lets that open up beautifully. What an absolute wonderful shot here. Very nicely done here. Take a quick little instant replay of that. Goodness gracious. Just so clean as can be now. Granted, he didn't want to have to go after that. That's why you saw him shaking his head afterwards. He shouldn't have had to go after that shot here, but he hit it so good here. Justin Hall up 4-2 right now. Get back here to Davis versus DeLauder. 2-1 race to 6 here. Davis here looking at a combo with the 2 stripes there, top right-hand corner pocket. Using a little bit of bottom here. Gonna let, get the breakout. Did not expect him to hit it that hard, to be honest with you. But actually, that brought him a little breathing room here. 2 balls kind of blocking some of the real estate to that bottom right-hand corner pocket, though. Mr. Ahmad, thank you so much for the like of the stream. Appreciate you. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I know the camera's shaking a little bit here. The cameras are up on the tables here. The 2 of them are. And I just don't want to interrupt the players here. They're all focused in their matches, so forgive me for not talking to them beforehand about that. And guys, as we continue throughout the day here, we'll probably continue with this primary overview here. Kind of working out really well to be able to get a couple good matches in frame here. So I hope you guys are enjoying that as well. Let's take a quick look, see how Mike Davis is doing this run here. Yeah, that 2's definitely playing into how this run's going to go. There we go. Mike's going to use that bottom left-hand corner pocket. That's what he was eyeballing just a moment ago. Should have good eyes on the 8-ball top left-hand corner pocket from here. And that is going to put Mr. Justin Hall on the hill against Calbova. Justin Hall currently up 5-2. Very nice done by Mike Davis. Good job just bringing the cue ball over gently there. And what a nice out here. Davis versus DeLauder tied 2-2. Let's catch Kyle's break here. Kyle with a great break here. Separation amongst everything. He's just clipped up a little close to 8, but he's got a little bit of breathing room to deal with everything. Looks like he's got one of each potted, so he can go either way. Here, give me 1 second, guys.
Mike, what you need, buddy? I'll get it.
There we go. Trying to help out the players a little bit here. Yes, sir. Yeah, Mike Mike was trying to get one of the attention of the sweet waitresses here, and she's taking care of a couple other people. I told him, "Don't you worry about it. I said, I'll get you a drink here. Don't you fret. You worry about your matchup." The last thing I want is any of these players here at this point in the game to be distracted by anything going on. Justin with a powerhouse shot on that 6-ball here. He is in gear. If Kyle can't get a little bit of momentum swing here, which I don't know if Justin's going to give him another chance at the table here. I'm a little interested to see how he works with the 3-5 situation. And that is exactly how he's about to work on it. So he's going to try to come back down below for the 5. No, it's going to drift back up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Went back over, just unfortunate in time. Small miss from DeLauder there on the 8-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Davis will have an opportunity here to work on the rest of the rack. For the win here. Justin Hall looking to put Kyle into the one-loss side bracket. And what a brilliant pot to do so here. Justin Hall winning against Kyle 6-2. Very, very well played here. We'll focus back on the battle of the mics here. Nice little tied-up score, 2-2 here, rack number 4. Davis with a nice pot there on the 4-ball top left. And realistically, the world is his oyster. As long as there's room for 3 to go by the 8. If not, he might have to work on that one a little bit tougher, a little bit harder here to get back around. Maybe use the 2 and see if he can get back around for the 3 afterwards. But that may be the worst case scenario of this rack here. I'm assuming that 3 has a just fine home there, top right-hand corner. Yeah, with him pulling back on it like that here, that means that 3 did not go by the 8 here, so he's definitely going to shoot the 3 top left-hand corner pocket. And very likely let the cue ball drift off the top short rail and come on back down for his other 2 stripes. Luckily, the 5's kind of standing on the table here and has a pretty much option anywhere. So, shouldn't be able to get out of line on this one unless he ends up clipping on top of one of the other balls. While Mike Davis here is working through this, let me pull up tables here, see if we got any other score updates if people are keeping track of their own score. I sure do. McLino is up 3-2 against Javier Chirino. Thomas White is up 3-1 against Jordan Jones. Tay Tang on the winner side match won against Clint Nichols here, 6-4. And Billy Burke is up 3-2 against Sean Meadows. And Carlo Cabarlo is up 4-0 against Joselito. A little surprising on that one here. Not say Carlo can't take on Joselito, but 4-0 is an extremely, extremely solid lead against a tough competitor such as Joselito. So very well played by Carlo. Got to take it and continue to run with it here. I was talking with Carlo earlier today, and he was kind of talking about a couple of the minor mistakes and issues he had yesterday. And I said, well, I was like, you're still on the winner's side, and right now you know, if you can get a little bit of a tweak on those issues, you'll be sitting just fine here. Davis Jr. here getting the win from that rack after an unfortunate just small miss from DeLauder. 3-2 right now in favor. Still a 3-4 race left in the battle. Give me 1 second, guys. Davis Jr. here and DeLauder having a little bit of a conversation. Wait for the next rack here. Rack number 6. Out of possibly 11 racks here. Now, I do not know who has which score there. But Trenton's matchup here versus Lee Sanders, one of them is definitely at 4 racks to 2. I'm going to try to see which one moves one of the bobbles over here in a moment. That way I can get you a proper score update of that one. That is, again, a winner's side matchup right now. Wow, what a powerhouse of a break here. Leave a little bit on the table. Goodness gracious. Leave something a little bit more difficult here. Looks like 3, 5, 6, 7, 2 stripes here. So Davis Jr. will be on stripes here for this one. Looks like Davis has a little bit of breathing room amongst the board here. Let's take a look from the kind of side angle here for just a second. Yeah, he definitely has some breathing room here, so he's just got to watch smooth stroking the rest of this here just to work through the rest of the rack. But honestly, this is one of those racks where the only thing in his way right now is himself. So doing a little bottom right here on this shot. Kind of drop that 15 bottom right-hand corner pocket, drift right back over to the left-hand side a little bit. Going to take this 15 here, top left-hand corner pocket, try to still be, by the luck of it, below that 14 mile to the top left here. That's sitting on the left-hand long rail. I'm assuming he's going to save his 10 as his out ball here. Nice pot there, though. That cue ball is going to drift back out. I don't know if it gives him vision on the 14 here. He's probably going to have to switch to the 10. So I'm taking a look at it here.
No, that one's over. Just one. 6-2. Yeah.
Now, he does still have eyes on the 14. He's going to have to put a little extra juice on this. Not much, but there we go. There we go. Nicely done. Nicely done. What a good hit. And looks like Trenton's back at the table here on the 6 ball there. It's top left of your screen here from this point of view. Trent will be beautifully on that 8 ball here. Speaking of beautifully on the 8 ball here, so is Mr. Davis Jr. here, with the opportunity to potentially go up 4-2. And Trent is up 5-2 in his matchup here. So Trent will be on the hill. Mr. Davis Jr. here will be up 4-2. DeLauder up to break. Keep in mind they are alternating the breaks here. Nice thing about that, that really give. Oh, what was that? Oh, chop. Really gives the good potential here to keep people from just breaking and running and forcing your opponent to sit down throughout the entire matchup. And another nice break here. Both gentlemen breaking extremely well. Similar situation here. Stripes will be open. 2 have already been down. I don't like where the 15 is with the 6 ball being in the way. So a little work to be done on this this rack, but 8 balls there towards the top center, just almost right where it was probably put in the rack, to be honest with you. It seems like it's a little closer to the dot, but luckily with DeLauder being Stripes here, he'll have out of pocket. So he's going to free up the pockets here available for the 8 ball. DeLauder getting a nice little breakout there. Very well played here. He's got to get back down table. And does it so smoothly here. Using just a little bit of English there. Drift on down to the bottom right. Might have clipped up on the 2 a little. He did. He did clip up on the 2 a little bit. Wow. Jump cue coming out. I think he's saying he can't get to it here. Looks like he's going to bring out the bridge and the jump cue here. He's going to use the bridge to jump. He's going to bring out a dual bridge to jump this shot, chat. Goodness gracious. Take a look at this, guys. This might be a shot of the day right here. Oh, man, I never hoped so much in my life for a shot to work out of nowhere. That was going to be one for the books for sure. All right, Davis back in gear here. We'll have ball in hand. Good try from DeLauder. Use the bridge to put a bridge on, to then use his jump cue on. Wow. I can't say that for sure. I've seen the bridge used before for a jump shot. And then see a double bridge there. I was rooting for him on that one. Chad, I know Davis Jr. is ahead right now, 4-2, but I'd love to know who you think is going to take the win from this matchup. Who's Team Davis Jr. here? Who's Team DeLauder? Let me know in chat. Let's talk about it for a second. And Davis with an unfortunate scratch here. DeLauder should be able to finish this out just fine here. If so, it would be 4-3 still in favor of Davis. DeLauder looking to come off that right-hand long rail, get back below to the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. He's going to hit it smoothly as can be here. Just let it drift right on over. Take advantage of this beautiful, little bit faster felt here. Let it do some of the work for you. And just a little hair of outside here. Throws it right into the pocket here. Very well played. All right. It will be Davis Jr.'s break here. Rack number 8 to begin now. Again, winner side match. Both gentlemen will be in this matchup no matter what happens. I wonder here, there's a couple of young men watching DeLauder here. I don't think I've ever met his kids before. I don't know if this is part of his family. No, that is not DeLauder's family over there. I wasn't sure. I don't think I've ever met his family before. So I was not sure about that. Oh, Gary Hill making a prediction here. He says, Mike DeLauder for the win. Kind of tough to fade the alternate break format. When a player gets ahead, though, it is. It really is, Gary. That, of course, can be the quote-unquote downfall, right, to an extent. Especially how well both gentlemen have been breaking. However, try break here from Davis Jr. I'm assuming it's back there, yeah. Back into the left near the bowling pins. But yeah, Gary, I'm not 100% sure here. I know what, again, we kind of talked about this a moment ago. I know what Fargo says should be here, but if if you don't know how much of a fighter Mike DeLauder is, then you get caught up in Fargo being the end-all be-all to determine matchups here. Then I could see you making that mistake of saying automatically here it would go to Mike Davis Jr. here for those that don't know these two gentlemen. However, this score is telling a wonderful story between how well these two are playing against each other, and both with a couple of mistakes underneath their belt. Now the other player has really been able to champion from and really just rally over, but yeah, yep. And realistically, I mean, he plays up there towards that speed anyways. If we're just being honest about it, I don't know if Mike DeLauder's Fargo is like a couple others, if it's off a little bit too. Good try by Davis there. Actually, not a bad leave here though. He is hooked up on the 5 a little bit. I don't see DeLauder getting down on any one shot right off the bat here. I don't think he really left DeLauder with anything good. Trenton working on getting the win there. I see him off the top left-hand corner of the screen here a little bit. All right, take a look here from this point of view here. Trenton on the 8 ball there. And gets the win against Lee. Looks like 6-2 in that matchup here. Very well played. Let me take a look here at the tables here, see if I can see some other score updates to give you guys some info here. Maglino up 4-2 against Javier Chirino. The matchup just recently got called. Tay-Tang versus David Grossman. Both those gentlemen getting put into the one-loss, or I'm sorry, no, that's a winner side matchup. Forgive me. No. That is a winner side matchup. David won against Shannon Fitch here. Sorry about that. Thomas White up 3-1 against Jordan Jones right now. Carlo up 5-1 against Joselito. Joselito finally getting a rack underneath his belt. And Sean Meadows versus Billy Burke tied 4-4 right now. So we are just progressing right along here. In fact, we are currently... Let me refresh here. 84% of the way done with the tournament. 119 matches completed out of 141 to be done right now. So we're definitely cooking along very well today. Chad, I hear nobody else rooting on for Davis Jr. versus Delauder here. Gary saying Tay-Tang is tough as nails. I really want to watch him play. I don't feel like I've got to see his matchup at all, so very interested to see how he does. I got to see most players on the table at some point in time, just at least surveying the room and stuff, but tell you though, there's nothing better than a great weekend of some pool though. Really just hits home, hits the spot. And speaking of as well, we got to FaceTime wife and the kiddo some last night. Wish my son an official happy birthday yesterday. He got some new clothes, some new Mario shirts that he picked out from Target. And got a new Lightning McQueen toy. He's got a Mack truck now that like flips open, has some cool things inside of it. So he's happy as can be. Gary, the seriousness is real. It is definitely real, man. And it's fun, too. It's a fun seriousness. It's I think it's the right amount here. And that's what's amazing, too, is when you know just how intense it's getting, and yet you still see the players kind of having fun with each other, cutting up a little bit, talking about stuff. You know, especially whenever a player makes a mistake here and that player says, man, like, golly, I can't believe I did that. And, you know, they're cutting up a little bit between it all. Like, it's definitely a lot of fun to see here. Mike Davis Jr. here up 5-3 on the hill first. It is a 1-3 battle left in this matchup here. Again, Delauder and Davis Jr. both on the winner's side. And just trying to make their way downtown. Walking fast, faces pass, and they'll be homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You're all welcome for that, by the way. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry guys, I am back here. What time are the finals expected to start? Alex, I don't have a proper update on you for that here. Jay asking what happened to the sound. I just muted up for a moment here. I had to walk away. There was a misunderstanding here. The hotel thought I was set to check out today. I'm set to check out tomorrow. Unfortunately, it's tough for me to always say I can check out the same day a tournament ends. Did he just get hooked up on that 4-ball? Oh, man. But, yeah, that's all that happened here. I had to go handle that to make sure everything was good. So, Otto, that is a interesting question, and no is going to be the answer. No, DeLauder owns his own business here, if I remember correctly, and so Mike with ball in hand here. 5 object balls remain here, then the 8. But yeah, sorry about the sound, guys. Like I said, I had to handle that for just a moment. I should have just left the mic unmuted, but stepped away for just a second to make sure all that was good. But I always feel bad whenever I ask for a hotel for one more night here if it's not fully necessary. But I have a feeling we'll be here potentially a little late. So, but yeah, as we get a little bit closer, Alex, I can probably tell you right now we're still in the top 16 of the tournament here. Last update I had, we are at 191 matches completed out of 141. And yes, Justin Hall got the win against Kyle there and still is on the winner's side. Yes, sir. But yeah, definitely stay tuned here. I'll let you know in case we get a little bit better of a pinpoint here. There we go. Mike Davis for the opportunity for the win here. And Mike Davis pops that in beautifully here. 6-3 will be the final score. Mike DeLauder will go into the one-loss side bracket. And Davis will continue on right now on the winner's side here. Very good matchup between the Mikes. Might even be one we get to see come on back through towards the end here. Let me take a look at the overall bracket here. So Mike Davis here, Jr. will go on to play Mr. Trenton White. And then right now, Justin Hall is waiting on the winner between Carlo Cabarlo and Joselito Martinez. Carlo up 5-2 on the hill against Joselito. So that'll be your final 4 in the winner's side. Let's see here. JJ said, I just moved to Albany, Georgia from Tallahassee and was having a discussion on who we think is going to win it all. Let's see. My top 3 was Tommy, Davis, and Justin Hall. That's a solid top 3. That is a very solid top 3. Yeah, Tommy got knocked out this morning. But yeah, it was a good matchup though. I mean, Maglino just got really in gear overall here, doing Maglino things, and Tommy wasn't as in gear, to be honest with you. But yeah, Howie giving a shout out to the tournament director, Josh and Todd, are a great asset to the pool community in Tallahassee. They are, Howie, 100%. I am a big fan of both of them, very appreciative of both of them. They have kept in constant communication here with me, always coming to the streaming table, which we're literally on opposite ends of the pool room, by the way. If you know how this pool room's laid out, I am towards the front entrance of the pool room, in between the first set of diamonds here that we got on stream and the valleys, in between the little eating area. And then they're all the way in the back left-hand corner over there, close to where the little bowling alley is over there as well. So, yeah, they have literally ran over here multiple times, let me know who's coming up next on the live stream, what matches to kind of expect that they're going to try to send my way eventually, what they're waiting on, if they're waiting on anything. Like I said, they have done an excellent, excellent, excellent job really just keeping in constant communication about everything. So it's been wonderful. Hey, great questions here. So, JJ, you're asking, is Tang still on the winner's side? Right now on the winner's side here, let me just double check, make sure I'm not going to tell you wrong here. So right now, Tay is on the one-loss side, and he is against David Grossman. The winner of that goes on to play Mr. Mike DeLauder, who we just saw on the live stream here. Thomas White versus Jordan Jones is going on the one-loss side. Winner of that goes on to play Lee Sanders on the one-loss side bracket. Billy Burke is waiting on, let's see, loser of match 235. Let me scroll up here. So yeah, Billy's waiting on the loser between Carlo and Joselito. So he's waiting on right now. And no, Detroit Griffin. Let me double check, see who knocked him out. He lost to Trey Ferguson on the hill. Trey got to 6. Detroit Griffin was at 5. So no, unfortunately, Mr. Detroit is out of it here. I think he is playing in the second chance tournament, though, because I am. Yeah, he definitely is. I see him over there playing Bobby Baldwin. So, well, guys, we are just waiting on them to get the next matchup here started. Looks like it's going to be Mike Davis versus Trenton White. And that's going to be on table 1 here, so the left-hand table. So we'll get that that party started here in just a moment as soon as they get a chance to come on back to the table here. In the meantime, I'm just going to have some music in the background, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for more action as we continue throughout this wonderful, wonderful tournament here. Huge shout-out, by the way. JJ, thank you for the like on the stream here. Same thing with Brian as well. Guys, make sure you are subbing to me on YouTube, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. You can pull me up right there. That way, guys can follow along in all the action. I'll have Southeast Challenge coming up this next weekend here. From there, I'll be in Aiken, South Carolina for Battle of the Border here on behalf of the Central Savannah River Area APA and the South Carolina Midlands APA. After that here, I'll be back in Jacksonville for the USAM prelim rounds, which will start actually on Friday on that one. And then to finish off the month of September here, I'll be right back again for the Southeast Challenge Part 2, aka Part 2 here. But guys, stay here, and we'll get this party started here for the next matchup. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones here on behalf of Mr. Zingale here at Zingales in Tallahassee, bringing more of the action here of the wonderful 8-ball tournament here Labor Day weekend. Trenton White getting ready here to go up against Mr. Mike Davis Jr. here. We just saw Mike Davis with a great win against the Lauder. Both these gentlemen still in the winner's side bracket now. Of course, this is to put them into the hot seat match. So this is actually a pretty significant matchup here if you think about it from a monetary and tournament standing here. So right now, currently in the bracket here, they're guaranteed 5th through 6th place prize money here. Now 5th through 6th place is $520. Of course, if they win this matchup here, they will at least guarantee themselves 3rd place. So you're going from $520 to $1,000, so a $480 increase. But you're actually going up even further because the Calcutta pays out 3rd place at the lowest here, and that's an additional $1,000. So this is almost a $1,500 matchup after it's said and done. Really, really big deal. Not saying neither gentleman can't bow their way through the one-loss side bracket here and still get to that point, but that is what is for sure on the line here. Coin flip has happened. Nice little fist bump from the two gentlemen here. Guys, again, on the left-hand side of the screen here, do have links to my Cash App and to my Venmo right there. Voice of Jack's Pool for both. If you got it pulled up on YouTube on your big screen TV, you can just use your phone and scan the QR codes right there. It'll take you right to it. If somebody that wishes to do donations through Zelle, just send me a PM here, and when I see it, I'll respond with the information for that as well. And again, as always, donations appreciated. Never, never, never expected here, guys. So I appreciate you guys for the several people that have already supported me so far in the stream here. Chat, again, I've heard nobody do any little side bets at all here. Who's got it? Who's going to sweat a little bit of action here? Mike Davis Jr. versus Trenton White, both in the winner's side. Who's going to get the win? Who's going to sweat a little bit of action for this one? Trenton White, 685 Fargo. Mr. Mike Davis Jr. here, 750. Both gentlemen here with a good list of accomplishments here. Trent with an explosive break to start this off. Explosive ND, guys. Take a look. Looks like the 12 and 2 ball there off the top short rail. Past that, everything else has a little bit of breathing room between it. Trenton will be solids here. Should be able to get into, well, maybe a window for the 2 here. There we go. Nice little bump into the 12. Very well played. That was a great way to start off. Still a little closeness here between the 9 and 4 ball and the 8 and the 3 ball here. 1 ball definitely sitting in a happy place here towards the bottom half of the table. Has both corner pockets open. 7 ball has that bottom left and the left-hand side pocket open as well here. Trent trying to bring that back. You saw where he's pointing his cue here. He was hoping to get the 4 next. Might have fast-stroked that a little bit. Now, luckily, both these gentlemen are a little bit further away from the table. The pull hall's hopping a little bit more, so I'm going to give you guys a little bit more commentary here as talk about the shots and what they're working on. Trent's going to have to work his way from the bottom half of the table here. Back up a little bit, and he does so beautifully. But nicely done. Gets right back in that lead for the 4. It's going to be a tough shot here. I'm guessing he's going to try to maybe... He's not going to bump into the 9 here, I don't think. This is tough because of the 3 ball. He may actually try to go 2 rails, come back down for the 7 on the left-hand side pocket, actually. I feel like he's going to come off the top short rail, the right-hand long rail. Oh, no. He's going to drift back over here and get almost on top of the 3. Bottom left-hand corner pocket looks blocked up because of the 13 ball here. I don't know if he can slice it enough to send it all the way down the bottom right for a back cut here. He might have a interesting two-railer here. If he can actually go on the left-hand side of that 13 ball, potentially do a two-rail, might actually be able to send it right back up to the top right-hand corner pocket, but that's a wild swing. Chad, I'm not sure what he's going to do to get out of this. I almost feel like he may be looking at the same thing I was just talking about. My only worry about taking on this shot, though, is how the cue ball may get in the way, and obviously it is a bit of a hero swing here if he goes for the option that I called out. I don't know if it works, but if it does, and if he makes it, again, it's going to be one for the books. Past that, I don't know anything else he can do with this. One rail kick here ends up scratching that right-hand side pocket. He got a good hit in on 3, but ball hand to Mr. Mike Davis Jr. here. Mike has done a fantastic job of really punishing his opponents with ball in hand, so we'll see if he keeps up with the same way that he's been doing. Run is definitely on for him now. Everything has a appropriate home. He's got a couple different balls he can use as out ball just because of where the 8 is center here. So realistically now it's just all about smooth strokes and just finalizing the rack out. Trent doing a good job to really bring the heat in the first rack here, but it's unfortunately coming up a little bit short here. However, Mike Davis does have to be cautious here, simply because with only 2 other balls left on the table for Trenton, could spell disaster here if anything goes wrong with these shots here. And looks like, I'm seeing correctly here, looks like Carlo got the win against Joselito there, winning 6-3. Carlo will continue on during the winner's side here. So he'll be playing Mr. Justin Hall up next here, very likely on table 2. So we'll actually get to see 2 matches going on again at once here, and we'll have the wide view here to be able to see both tables going on at once. Hey, Howie, thank you so much for the love and donation to the stream, man. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Seriously, appreciate that kindness, brother. And Howie was one earlier, giving a shout out to both Josh and Todd. Again, I look forward to and cannot wait to hopefully be a part of another tournament with these gentlemen as well. Like I said, they have done excellent work as tournament directors here and really on top of everything. Even being very willing and accepting of player feedback. Sometimes that can definitely be a tough aspect of being a tournament director, but you know, I have found in my short time here of getting to see and hear things here, the best tournament directors are the ones that can still be willing to hear the feedback, even if it is coming out of anger or anything like that here as well, and still just be able to take from it what they can. Mike Davis getting rack number 1 here. And let me see here if they have switched it over. Yeah, yep. We're definitely going to have Justin Hall versus Carlo here coming up on table 2 shortly here. We'll stay on this table in the meantime until they get ready. I will say if you're not using, which they weren't using it for this tournament here, but if you're somebody that's not using one of those magic racks, man, these metal racks definitely do a pretty good job here. I like them a little bit more than the regular. Sorry about the lag on the cameras, guys. I like them a little better than the regular old school wooden or plastic racks here. I feel like they do a better job keeping the balls from sticking in. Again, winner side match right now. Winner moves on into the hot seat matchup. 4 players remain on the winner side here. Justin and Carlo's matchup will be starting soon, and you're watching the other one here. Mike Davis Jr. versus Trenton White. 2 of these gentlemen from each of these matchups will go up against each other in the hot seat match. Yes, ma'am. I'm streaming both. Yeah, just tag them in the stream for anybody that you want. So. That boy shoot good. Come on now. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Take advantage of it, my friend. Yes, sir. Yeah, this table right in front of you. Yep. All right, sorry about that, guys. Carlo getting to the table here. I think Justin went to do a quick little break here as well. So they'll be getting started here very, very shortly here. Like I said, I'll have the zoomed out view for you guys. That way we can watch both of them. I'll definitely remove the donation banner there as well. That way it doesn't interfere. And we'll get to enjoy 2 wonderful winner side matches here. So technically there's these 2 matches. There's the hot seat match. And then the finals. That's the final 4 matches left on the winner's side. Everything else will be a 1-loss side match from there. I feel I kind of like Trenton in this matchup here. I'm being a little biased here. I know Trenton more than I knew Mike Davis Jr. I just met Mike Davis for the first time this weekend. But I feel like if Trent can stay in his gear and stay in his pace here, he'll be just fine. But if he makes those simple mistakes here, like what happened a moment ago, Mike Davis has done a tremendous job, as we saw on the live stream a moment ago, really just punishing his opponent for any simple mistakes and running away with it. So. Oh, going to be a small miss. Hopefully not a scratch again. He does avoid the scratch. Yeah, absolutely. She said, is it Kayla? Am I saying that right? Kyla or Kayla? Says, love that Todd and Josh are getting kudos on the live stream. Those two are amazing. Keep up the great work, my friends. Yeah. Man, I appreciate a good tournament director. I can't tell you how imperative it is for my job. Having a good tournament director, it's tough to do both roles here. I've had to do it before in other tournaments where I've kind of had to like run things in digital pool and assign tables and all that kind of stuff here, and it gets to be a little bit much on the plate, to say the least. So when I see a good tournament director running things, I'm just very appreciative. They make my life a lot easier, make this a far more enjoyable experience, and of course that translates to how well the stream can do as well, and obviously translates to more tournaments, right? Which I'm still in love with the idea of this tournament. I think having the tiered buy-ins into the tournament here is phenomenal. I mean, for some of us lower in Fargo players, right, we get the chance to still play against the big dogs, but not pay 2 1/4, right, to get into it. It makes a big difference in the world, So, but yeah, it's been, like I said, been very well run. The second chance tournaments kicked off as well. In fact, I think I'm fairly certain. I thought I saw Todd playing right now. Yeah, Todd is playing in the second chance tournament right away and getting a chance to enjoy a little bit of his weekend as well, as he should. So, love that, though. Love that. But him and Josh are doing a great job. And I forget the other lady's name that's over there, but she's a sweetheart here as well and been working on the tournament, too. I don't want to forget her. I need to get her name again, but she has been awesome to talk to as well. Tough cut here on this 13 coming up. Just trying to get a breakout. Gets the breakout in the process. But definitely misses that 13 top left-hand corner pocket. Gerard says, I recall not too long ago when bandwidth couldn't project a Zenith quality image. Yeah, you're not wrong. Internet speeds have come a long way to make this more and more possible. In fact, that's another thing, too. I always compliment when I go to a pool hall when I do a speed test immediately. And like I always tell people, like, look, like you need to have a little bit of upload speed for me. I have had a pool hall before that only had like I think a 6 meg upload speed. And I told him, I said, look, I was like, there's 3 other people in here trying to stream from their phones. I was like, one's got to go. I was like, I'm going to be eating up majority of that bandwidth. So I'm always appreciative of that, too, whenever a pool hall that wants live streams possible has forked out that extra money for the bandwidth to make it possible, too. It's tough, though, right? It's a balancing act. If you're a pool hall owner that's, maybe only runs 3 or 4 tournaments in a year, right, paying for that higher price every month for something that you're only realistically using 3 or 4 times a year can be tough. And sometimes, you're blessed to be in a good area with some good competition for the competitors here for internet, and sometimes you get good speeds regardless. So a little bit of a toss-up here. By the way, shout out here, Jason. Thank you so much for the follow here on Facebook. Appreciate you. Not really the best leave here from Mike Davis on this shot. He's got a tougher cut on that 7 here. He's just kind of parallel, just straight across from it. And that 7 ball is a little over a full diamond away and almost a full diamond up from that corner pocket. What a cut, though. He bumps the 6 up a little bit further, though. Puts that in a little bit of a tougher position, but he's going to use this 4 ball here, take top left-hand corner pocket, use the 2, which is kind of measuring out here to see what lead he's going to get on the 6, but he's going to go 4 top left, 2 right-hand side pocket, 6 bottom right here. I don't know if he can get a little bump here from the 4 off the rail first into the 13, and then clip it on over here. No, he did not. I don't know if he's got good eyes here for top left here. Looks like he's going to have to be on the top right for the 8 ball. And then, guys, looks like Justin and Carlo here have started. So I'm going to zoom on out here. And that way we can see both of these 2 winner side matches going on at once. And it's Justin Hall you're seeing on the table right there in the white and black baseball cap here. Carlo will be in the red short sleeve shirt here in a moment when you see him. There we go. Nice run by Mike Davis here. If Mike gets this here, which looks like a normal pot, he'll be up 2-0 against Trenton. And he does. Switching on back over here. Carlo versus Justin Hall. Look how this table's opened up for Justin, too. I say he might have came up a little bit shorter on that shot than what he wanted, but he's still well within room to be able to work with it here. Just right below that 7 ball on the left-hand long rail. Nice pot. That ball top right here, pull back on it. 15 right-hand side pocket, 8 bottom right. Evan saying, I got to say, Josh and Todd have been amazing this whole weekend. Best tournament directors I've seen in a very long time. First time we've been here, and it won't be the last. Ain't that the truth? And a nice out there by Justin Hall there. All right, while we're waiting here for the next rack to get started, let me do a quick little refresh on my tables page, see if I can get you some other score updates here. Lino against Calbova up 3-1 right this second. Do not have a proper score update for Tay Tang versus David Grossman here. That's going on right now. Table 8 there, kind of to the top right of your screen right this second. Do not have a score update on Thomas White versus Lee Sanders as well. And that is the top middle table there. Still kind of top left of your screen from this point of view. Matchup just got called recently, Billy Burke versus Joselito. And that is all the matches going right this second here. Take a look at Trenton's break here. He's got a little bottom left again to fling into the head ball. Lefty saying Jay Hall's only lost 4 games this tournament so far. He's playing good. Let's take a look at that. I'm assuming you're talking about 4 racks overall. Let me take a look. Let's do a quick little look through how his bracket's been here. Talk about what he's done to get to this point. Let's see here. Yep, got the 6-2 win. We saw that against Cal Bova. Yeah, 6-0 against Thomas White. Goodness gracious. 6-2 against Mike Fearman. So that's 4 racks right there. 6-0 against Felix Luna, which we saw that as well. And got a 6-0 against Gina Sarasoli. Goodness gracious, you are not wrong about that, Lefty, on the YouTube side. Wow, 4 total racks is all that he's given up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is matchup number 6 that he's in, and he's only given up 4 total racks. Goodness gracious. What an absolute dominating force that is. Wow. I can't believe that, too. That's amazing. That's why when you said it, Lefty, on the YouTube side, I was a little bit like, really? So it's almost near impossible to make that happen. You got to have multiple 6-0 wins underneath your belt, and he does. Let's see here, do a quick refresh of the dashboard here. We are 88% complete, 125 matches out of 141. 16 matches remain to be completed. Let's see what time it is. 1:17 p.m. in the afternoon. Yeah, we're doing very solid. I still think it's going to end up being a late night after it's said and done, but really just depends on how long the races go. The more hill matchups we have, the longer the day has to go. Lefty said you had me nervous. I was wrong. I just couldn't believe it. That was a tough pill to swallow there to believe that one, Lefty. That was a really good call. Really, really good call. I mean, that's an amazing performance. Losing only 4 racks here out of that many matchups and against the caliber of players that he's win against is astronomical. So, and Carlo was shooting good against Joselito a moment ago as well. So we'll see if Carlo can maybe dethrone potentially Justin Hall or maybe add a couple more racks to that list here. But it's gonna be really tough. Really, really tough. What a pop by Mike Davis there. Take a look at that. That 7 ball on the bottom right here. Very smooth stroke. Nicely done. Mr. Zingales coming over here, taking a look at the tables and everything. Say it again.
What's Anthony and Bova at?
Yeah, Anthony right now 4-2 against Kyle Bova. He's making a joke against Justin Hall earlier. I talked to him. I was like, "How'd it feel to play Kyle?" And he's like, "Well, we're roommates." I said, "You tell Kyle no matter what's happened that he still owes his half for the hotel room." Justin laughed at that. Very much enjoyed that joke. And a nice out here as well. Justin up 2-0 against Carlo. Carlo will be up to break here. Take a look at Mike Davis Jr. here versus Trenton. Davis again up 2-0. Tough layout at the table here. Trent going for a nice little cross-bank action there and lands it. What a beautiful shot here. Nice little instant replay top left. Take a look at this, man. Talk about playing some one pocket again. Went for a similar shot just a while ago here. Came very close to landing it. Absolutely nails this one. Just perfect speed. What a shot and a half. Very well played. Looks like he's going to have to go ahead and use this stripe here. Potentially use this 15 ball, go into left-hand side pocket. Or, yeah, left-hand side pocket here. I don't know how he's going to make action happen on that right-hand side pocket for his other stripe that's hanging up on the pocket point here. Take a quick look at the break after Carlo here. An unfortunate scratch. He does drop a ball on the break. Oh, Trent gets a nice little boost over here from the 4. Wow, what a shot here. He has opened up a little window for that 11 ball by the luck of it. What a shot and a half that was. Wow, good gracious. Man, that was awesome. He's still got more work to do on this rack, though. This is not a gimme. This rack is nowhere near over yet, but he is working through it fantastically here. Jim, thank you for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you, sir. Guys, again, always looking to grow YouTube as well. Make sure you are following both my Facebook and YouTube pages as well. Vincino, I'm just switching between the scores from time to time is all I'm doing here. I don't want to clutter too much of the screen here with too much going on here, so I've just been switching between them is all. So every once in a while I'll just change them over. Yeah, it gets to be a bit much on the screen here. Definitely appreciate the recommendation, though. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Just heard DeLauder and Joselito give a shout out there. I think it was complimenting a shot that Joselito made. And Justin with a good out there, up 3-0 against Carlo. And Trenton worked through the rest of this rack here. After getting that bump on that side pocket, man, he did phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal on that. And Trenton is on the board right now. Still in favor of Mike Davis right in second, 2-1. Very, very well done here. Very, very well done. Way to work through all that. right, Justin Hall up for the break. It's all pretty well, but that cue ball's going to drift down to the bottom left here, and it is going to be a scratch. Carlo back to the table here. He will be in the kitchen. And Carlo can take advantage of stripes here. There is one that's been potted here. Mike and Trenton over there taking a quick break. So we're going to stay on this table for just a moment. Carlo's still liking solids overall, though. Stripes do have those the two stripes towards that left-hand side pocket that are tied up, so I do not blame him for choosing to go solids. He's got good homes for the most part for everything on solids here. Carlo's in good view here to actually finish off the top half of this table here. I feel like he may still need to go for the 6 instead, but yeah, he definitely needs to go for the 6 here. Should let it ride between the rails here and look at taking the 1 next. Yep. Let it drift on back over. Carries over beautifully here. Good shape for the 1, bottom right. Come back up table, start dealing with the 3 solids upfield here, the 3, 4, and 5 ball. There we go, hits it over beautifully here. He is going to opt to go and go for the 3 first. Hits it just the tiniest bit too hard here. It gets clipped up to where the 4 ball is playing blocker on the 5 here. Felt like he may have needed to go for the 4 there first. Always easier being hindsight 2020 here, of course, but. And still no action on the other table here, waiting on, looks like Trenton's back, waiting on Mike Davis Jr. to get back to it. Carlo going for the combo here. Will come up just a little short. 5 is somewhat blocking some of the real estate of that top left-hand corner pocket. Mike Davis Jr. back there to the other table here, racking right now. I'll go to the split view here in just a moment once they get officially ready. Justin on a nice little run here. Again, still a little work with these 2 stripes. Let's take a look at the break here from Mike Davis Jr. Justin Hall, again, working through this rack just perfectly fine. 13 ball top right-hand corner pocket. Again, the 8 ball is your oyster here. You should have everything to work with. Oh, Trenton with a small miss on that left-hand side pocket. Justin Hall up 4-0 here, trying to remain with his crown here. of potentially only giving up 4 total racks. I mean, just imagine if he gets to the hot seat matchup and you've only given up 4 total racks in the entire tournament. I mean, that has got to, you've got to feel some way about that. Absolutely got to feel some way about that. Justin Hall up 4-0 against Carlo in that race to 6, though. Carlo trying his best to battle through it here, and Justin just not giving him a lot of opportunities here. Carlo did have a chance that last rack, though, for sure. Like I said, I think he may have had a little bit of a potential better out there, possibly to go with the, I think it was the 4 ball on the left-hand side pocket first. Let's take a look at Carlo's break here. And what an explosive break as well. As long as cue ball gets up off of that, it's got a little breathing room between those stripes. And if I'm seeing correctly, maybe one of each here. 6, 9, 12, 13. Yeah, I think he's got one of each right this second. Going back to our overview camera here so we can see both matches. Carlo taking a moment here to look at the table here. Let's take a quick gander at it as well again. Yeah, he's up shooting over that other stripe here. Smooth pot there on the 10, bottom right. He's got to get a bit of a breakout here on this. Hits it so good in there. At least takes over that top left-hand corner pocket, but what a shot by Carlo. Very well played. Wow. Very, very smooth. I'm really surprised that 15 didn't end up potting in the top left-hand corner pocket, but what a shot and a half here. Back over to Mike Davis on the table here. Up again, 2-1 against Trenton. Very, very close match between these two gentlemen. Very well played. Mike Davis going to go for the one left-hand side pocket here. Then get back below. No. He's going to be back above the 2. He can still work with that here, but I think as long as that 2 goes bottom left, he needs to take the 7 ball here. 7 ball top right first, 2 bottom left. Even if you do a nice little stop shot, 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Guys, again, I appreciate everybody that's already tuning into the stream here. We've been averaging about 75 of y'all on average for a hot moment now. Thank you guys so much for the love and support of the stream here. Again, I hope you're really enjoying this wonderful tournament here that we have on Labor Day weekend at the one and only Zingales here in Tallahassee. Very, very nice shot there by Mike Davis Jr. here. Good run. Now he's looking at 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket. There we go, and that will put him up 3-1 there against Trenton. Back to Carlo versus Justin Hall here. Justin up 4-0. Race to 6. Again, both these matches we're watching here, winner side matches. These are the final 4 in the winner's bracket. Justin going for a good pot there, top left-hand corner pocket. Hits it smooth as can be. One ball's going to sit right outside that corner pocket. And he's got work to do about that 5 ball. Might get the breakout right here. He is going to slam into it. Clip just the 5 in the process. What a shot. Wow, very nicely done. Quick little instant replay here. That was so impressive. Take a look at him just getting hold of singular, just the 5. I mean, brilliant pot there on the 4. Nice force follow here. Very, very clean shot here. Trenton after the break here. Trenton will be solids on this table. Justin Hall potting the 1 ball beautifully, gets back below the 8. A little bit on that kind of center 50-yard line here. He is a little to the left of the 8 ball, yeah. So he's going to go top right-hand corner pocket. Yanking on over there. And rattles the pocket in the process here. Carlo has got to punish him for this. Feel a defense coming on. Unless Carlo can get the 8 out of there, but 8's buried a little bit deep. Carlo does have to land a pretty solid defense here, though. Take jumps out of the equation. He knows if he leaves a jump shot open, that may spell certain doom for this rack here and potentially get Justin on the hill. And I think he took it out of the equation here. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, what a good shot by Carlo. Very well played. Very, very well played here. Wow. Mike asking who's on the other table. It's Mike Davis Jr. versus Trenton White here. We're watching the final 2 winner side bracket matches here before we do the hot seats. And Justin Hall still hits a brilliant shot here for the 8 ball top right-hand corner pocket. Do a nice little 2-railer straight into it. Brilliant as can be. Trent with a nice jump shot there. Very clean. Well played. Evelyn says, wow, Justin's good. That he is. He is an extremely tough cookie, Miss Evelyn. Extremely tough. He's only given up 4 racks this entire tournament. It's just wild to me here. Lefty 941 here on the YouTube side brought that up, and I had to double check. Yep, I definitely agree, Miss Evelyn. Definitely could. Definitely could. Huge potential for him to do so. Let's take a quick gander after the break here. I may have actually a couple options here. We'll see what he ends up choosing here. We're going to go back to the main view so you can see both matchups going on here. Again, for anybody just tuning in here, both these are winner side matches here. All 4 gentlemen will still be in the tournament here no matter what happens. Just go into the one-loss side, and they are fighting for their right to be in the hot seat match, which is massive. They're actually fighting for a lot of money right now as well, guys. For those that were not here at the beginning, this is a major matchup here because Calcutta pays top 3, so this is to get into 3rd place. Right now, they're guaranteed the 5th, 6th place bracket, which is $520. From there, they're fighting to get into 3rd place bare minimal here, which is $1,000 for the payout for the tournament, but also it's $1,010 for the Calcutta. So massive, massive difference here. You're talking about $490 different. I'm sorry, forgive me. Hold on here. $1,409. Forgive me. I was about to shorten that for some reason. Difference here for this matchup, and that's just what's guaranteed. Again, not to say they can't get back into that placement, but this is just at least what's being fought right now. You see Carlo upset a little. Well, he's handling it well, but upset a little bit with the scratch there. Very unfortunate here. Take a look here how Mike Davis is going to handle these two stripes together. See if he can pot it top left-hand corner pocket. It's a little breakout between them all, though. And doesn't leave Trenton with a lot here now. Trenton can still go for the bank here, or not the bank, I'm sorry, the cut here on the one ball top left or right-hand corner pocket. If he can get back below, though, there is space between that 5-6 for him to potentially pot the 5 still top right. Get a little bump into the 6, hopefully not let it drift too far over. And cue ball will probably be above the 6. 6 will probably go bottom right-hand corner pocket. It's a tough run. This is not easy. Multiple tough shots in a row here to accomplish this. Yeah, he was close here. Ended up getting back above the 5-6 situation there. So honestly, might have been best that he didn't make it. Could have maybe played defense against Mike Davis, but let's see how Justin Hall is doing on this run here. Again, he is absolutely dominated, punishing his opponents. So has Mike Davis here. Been two of the best to punish their opponents with ball in hand situations. So looks like he's going to continue doing well at that. He's going to opt to go and take the 4 bottom left. Put on the sleeve either left-hand side pocket or top left there. He's going to go with left-hand side pocket here. And has the potential to be all she wrote. Justin Hall with the possibility here with another 6-0 flawless win. Carlos says you are good, and he will get it. Big congratulations here. Again, Justin Hall now making it to the hot seat, only giving up 4 racks total in the entire tournament. Wild to even think of, man. Absolutely wild to think of. Goodness gracious. All right, back to our main table here. Yeah, Miss Evelyn, he is. Absolutely is.
Plays good. He plays really good.
Yeah.
I told Evelyn, I said, I predicted that he's going to win the tournament, you know.
That guy doesn't miss a ball.
No,
Like, at all.
no. Justin's that good, man.
And you played a good save. Eddie said, holy shit, he made it. I'm like, Carlo told me he was going to make it.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to give him that, but there's not much I could do, you know.
100%.
All right, well, who think our guys lose in a Grossman? So then, Grossman plays one, and if Grossman wins, you play Grossman.
Jim McCluskey saying, we love you, Carlo. He said, nice shooting anyways here. Carlo said, love you too, brother. Pamela with the subscription on YouTube. Thank you, Miss Pamela. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was a very tough matchup here. Tough matchup. Justin is shot good. I mean, what can you do against a guy that has only lost 4 total racks, not matchups, 4 racks in the entire tournament here. Multiple 6-0 flawless victory wins. It's tough to go against that. But I tell you what, though, Carlo will be in the mindset if he comes across Justin Hall again. He'll be in the mindset now to take that beast on, head on here for sure. But even Carlo gave Justin his props here and said that he predicted early on for Justin to potentially take this all the way home. Carlo the Milk Dud Cabarlo. Mikey, I'm going to tell him you said that. Oh, he heard me say it, Mikey. He's right here next to me. All right, a good run here again by Mike Davis Jr. to potentially go up 4-1 against Trenton. And he does so. Very, very good out, guys. Give me just a second here. I'm going to stay unmuted here, but I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I am back with y'all. Ray, thank you for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody for being here. Trent getting his second rack there. Down 2-4 in the race to 6 against Mike Davis Jr. here. While he's getting ready to break here, let me do a quick refresh, see if I can go around the horn, give you guys some score updates across the board here for the main tournament. Let's see. Unfortunately, Thomas White and Lee Sanders versus each other. No score update there. They're not keeping track of it on their phone. Tay Tang, same thing against David Grossman. No go there. Joselito just knocked out Billy Burke, winning 6-2. And that is it for right this second here. So 4 matchups, technically only 3 matchups going right this second. Yeah, that is very true, Mikey. Very true. Yeah, and he's doing good, man. He's doing it. Jules Rivera, what's going on, good sir? Good to see you in the live stream here. Appreciate you. Ooh, looks like we got a little bit of an interesting table here. What's going on, brother? Hey, I'm at work as well. Look at that. We're twinsies today. Just messing, brother. But no, man, it's been an amazing tournament. Honestly, I would love to have seen you out here, Jules. It'd been amazing to see you and Junior out here as well. Arlen, I definitely can see it, but oh, is this Junior? Oh, well, it would have been nice to have you and your dad out here, have Singer out here. My bad. I can definitely see the score here. It looks like it's 4-4. Hold on here. Get a little better angle here. It is 4-4, in fact. Nice, dude. That'd be good. That'd be good, Jules Rivera Jr. It was great getting to play you the other weekend Masters as well. That was a really good time. Appreciate you on the matchup there. And it looks like the matchup between Grossman and Tay Tang just finished. I do not know what the final score was between that one, though. Arlen, my pleasure. Absolutely, my friend. And, guys, if you are friends with any of these players here, please, they get the text message on their phone here. It's very easy to keep up with the score. I always tell people every tournament here, the number one thing I get asked is what's the score of different matches here. And with Digital Pool, there is no excuse not to have it up to date. That way people from home can track it and keep eyes on it and get to support you. So make sure if you're participating in a tournament that's using Digital Pool here that you're doing the same thing there and rocking and rolling. I'm assuming because I think I just saw Dave Grossman pack up his cues. I think Tay Tang got the win against Grossman and knocked Grossman out, but I don't know for a fact here. I don't want to misspeak on that. What a pot there, right past the 5-6. Didn't even touch him. He is going to get clipped right up on top of that 14, though. He's still got the other stripe that he can work with from here instead. Looks like he's just going to go for the cut in the left hand. Oh, no. He's changed his mind here. Yeah, he has just enough room here. I have the side angle view here from where my computer's set up, but he definitely has a little side angle view on that other stripe there to the top left-hand corner pocket. And it looks like there's just a little bit of breathing room past the 3. This is a tight cut, though. Got to hit the nail on the head for sure on this one. Hits it good, absolutely gets it. Very well played. Chris, welcome in on the YouTube side, asking a great question here. Says, good afternoon. Where's this tournament being held? This is at the one and only Zingales here in Tallahassee. Oh, I definitely stood corrected here. Tay-Tang was knocked out, forgive me, by David Grossman. I see David Grossman is set to play Mike DeLauder next. What a matchup, wow. That's going to be a good one for sure. And again, Justin Hall is waiting on the winner of this matchup for the hot seat match. So as soon as we're able to get that one going now, I don't know if they'll hold off on that since they're probably going to try to let the one-loss side bracket play catch up a little bit. So I don't know how fast they're going to work towards getting that matchup done or not. What a good run by Mike Davis here. Great eyes on the 8-ball here to get on the hill against Trenton. And a nice out from Mike Davis here. Very well played. He is up 5-2 here. Ooh, coming up on table 2, guys. Coming up next, Mr. Anthony Maglino versus Joselito Martinez. That's going to be a good one. Chris asking, will I be streaming from the TAP Nationals in Orlando? No, I will not be. Yep, I see Maglino coming on over. Getting ready to be on the live stream table again. Guys, whenever they get ready, I will do my my wide view here so we can see both matches going on here. And obviously, whenever the matchup between Mike Davis Jr. and Trenton White is done, we'll switch on over to that table. Yeah, Chris, it's a little tough. I'll be honest with you here. I got a very tight schedule here. And then obviously I'm a huge supporter back home. Jacksonville APA is the home to the Voice of Jacksonville pool. And so I have a lot of events that I do for them on a regular basis. But I will be getting out, hopefully this week is my goal. I will be getting out some dates I have free and be able to post that up on my Facebook page here. And that way, for the rest of the year here, if there's anything else people want to book up, we can go and get solidified, get it confirmed, and get the rest of my year finalized here and get ready for 2025 after that. Nothing on the break here. Fairly open table for the most part. There is a little breathing room between that 10, 9, and 2. They are close. Same thing with the 12 and the 1 ball there towards the center. Looks like Maglino and Joselito are going to waste 0 time here to get started. So we are going to go ahead and zoom on out as they get ready to lag. What a good pop by Trenton there on the 4 ball here. Great shape for the 3. And looks like Joselito won the lag against Maglino here, so he will start off on the break here. Trenton working here on the 7 ball, top right-hand corner pocket. Good smooth stroke here. Gets back below the 6. John asking a great question here. Says, how do we get set up with possibly getting you to stream one of our tournaments in Merritt Island? The best way is just through Facebook Messenger. Feel free to message me there. You can also, if you wish to do it via email as well, Voice of Jack's Pool. I just shorten out Jacksonville, so it's just listed as JAX, Voice of Jack's Pool at gmail.com. Those are two of the best ways to get a hold of me. And the earlier the better. Like I've had to tell a couple tournament directors because they've even gotten with me early, and unfortunately I've already had other obligations. So I do apologize to them, but your best chance to get me out there here, just with the way the blessings are coming, man. I'm streaming a lot. Like I literally have, I think potentially 8 weeks in a row total, actually, starting from last week, or 2 weeks ago, sorry. But yeah, your best chance is to get me early. Again, understand if I tell you that I don't have it available, it's nothing against you. I just don't have it. And then yeah, let me know. We can definitely work out all the details. Oh, it was the phone that was left? Heard. Might be Delaters. All right, Trenton fighting from behind here, but doing a good job here getting his third rack there. Guys, I'm going to zoom out. Give me just a moment here. There we go, Jules. I love that here. I think Carlo maybe got 5 shots in all his 6 racks. Justin's impressive. He is very, very impressive. Guys, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back here. Sorry, I had to hunt the phone owner down. Had a phone left over here. And yes, that's absolutely right, Miss Evelyn. Carlo is still in the 5th, 6th bracket here. Bare minimal guaranteed, and still in the overall tournament. And guys, for those just tuning in here, the matchup here on the right-hand side of your screen just started. Joselito versus Anthony Maglino here. We're in rack number 1 over there. The matchup on the left-hand table here is Mike Davis Jr. versus Trent White. Mike Davis up on the hill. He's been there. 5-2 was the score a moment ago. Trent getting the last rack here. And right now we are a little over 4 hours in the stream here. 78 viewers currently. Appreciate you guys so much. A lot of y'all on the YouTube side as well. Appreciate y'all taking advantage of that aspect of the stream. Trent with a lot of fight in his battle. He's got to come back from behind, but he's working through it really well. It's actually cool to see. Speaking of awesome to see here, what a good run right there from Joselito. Joselito set up for prime position here to take rack number 1. And he closes it out. Very well played. Trenton going for a combo bank here. He didn't break apart everything on this rack. So still some more work for Mike Davis to work through here. I'm assuming Trent's going to have another opportunity at the table, but we'll see if Mike can shut it down here and not give him another chance. And if so, we'll have a matchup here from Justin Hall against Mike Davis Jr. Trenton's still working through this. Quick little break from them. We're going to switch back over. Once they get back here, we'll switch back tables here. We're going to focus on Joselito versus Anthony Maglino here. Again, this is a one-loss side bracket match here. Let's see here where we're at on the one-loss side. Looks like DeLauder versus Grossman's been called. Winner of that goes on to play Thomas White. Winner of that matchup goes on to play Mr. Carlo Cavarlo over there. And right now, Joselito versus Maglino is going on here. And we'll be waiting for the loser from the matchup between Trent here and Mike Davis. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here of the tournament, guys. Absolutely getting down to the nitty-gritty of it all. Let me see here. Do a quick refresh of the dashboard. Let's see where we're at overall here. 91% complete. 11 total matches left in the main tournament here, guys. Yeah, we're going to be getting down to where pretty much every match will be on the live stream tables here. Anthony with a tough shot there on the 2-baller here. Small miss, going to open up opportunity for Joselito. And looks like everything has a little bit of breathing room here. A little worried about the 14 maybe, but past that, the run is on. Still no action on the other table here. Waiting for Mr. Mike Davis to get on back. So you guys aren't missing anything over there. I'll definitely switch on over here in a moment when they do. Joselito drawing back on that side pocket shot beautifully here. Might be able to drift up here now because the 9-ball should take the 14 in the left-hand side pocket. I think that's what he was aiming for because I just don't think he has enough room otherwise. We're going to switch back to our main view here. In the matchup between Mike Davis, he is on the hill, 5-3 against Trenton White, race to 6. And Joselito, and Maglino, forgive me, are just on rack number 2. Nice job, just letting you stroke out just a little bit. Get back around for Joselito here on the right-hand table. Nice little stop shot here. Actually pulls it over. Comes over a little more on the 8-ball. He's still going to call bottom left-hand corner pocket for the rack win here. And rattles that pocket here. man, it's tough when you give somebody like Anthony Miglino a shot back at the table here. Good try, though. Luckily, though, the table's not an easy run here. Miglino has work to do on it. They're going to hit that 2 ball so perfect here, but just barely under hit it here to where the 2 ball's going to sit outside the top left-hand corner pocket. Joselito with a potential 2-railer here. I was going to clip it good here, only be a 1 rail. We'll set up the 8 ball close to the 4, though. Let's take a look, see how Mike Davis is doing over here. Clipped up close to the 1. Mike Davis with a nice shot there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. We're going to come off a little bit off that bottom short rail. So he's going to have to go for the 12 in that left-hand side pocket here. A little bit of a tighter window to make that happen. A little bit of a tight window for this, for sure. Yeah, Mike not liking it at all. I don't blame him here. Miglino waiting for just a moment for Mike to work through this shot. And what a brilliant pot that was by Mike Davis. Very well played. Wow. Nice little instant replay to show the love on that one, man. That was just perfect as could be. Look at that. Right into the heart of the pocket here. Just smooth. Absolutely smooth. Here going to use 3 ball, come off this top short rail back down. Nice little 2, potentially 3 railer here. Brilliant shot here. 8 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Anthony tying it right back up 1-1 here against Joselito. Mike Davis on the attack right now. Going to use his 11 ball as his out ball here. So focus on making the 13 top right. Leave yourself a window for the 11 bottom left. Just don't get hooked up on top of a rail, and 8 top right as well to knock out and put Trenton in the 1 loss side bracket. He could potentially be 3 shots away from being in the hot seat match against Justin Hall. I should like that here. He let out his stroke a little bit. Ends up going 2 rails. Kind of on the right-hand center part of the table here. This is going to force it where that cue ball is going to be back on that right-hand side of the table again. There we go. 8 ball being called top right-hand corner pocket for the win. And what a good out right there it was by Mike Davis. Very, very well played here. Winning 6-3, sending Trenton in the 1 loss side bracket here. We're going to focus back over to our matchup between Joselito and Anthony Miglino here. And we are going to stay on this until we get another matchup here on the main streaming table. Yeah, I'd be a little surprised if they go ahead and play the hot seat match here, just to be honest with you. But it will be Mike Davis Jr. versus Justin Hall now. Guys, you guys have been super quiet throughout this entire event. I've seen no side bets happening at all here. I think if there was ever a time to get a little cheddar running through chat here, I think that'd be time to get a little sweaty. Will it be Mr. World Famous Champion Mike Davis Jr. here? Or will it be Justin Hall, champion as well, man? Both guys absolutely dominating tournament spaces here. Keep in mind as well, Justin Hall has only given up 4 total racks in this entire event. Multiple 6-0 wins. Lino opting for the 7-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Just going to pull back on this just a little bit. Yep, keep it simple there, nothing crazy. Looks like he's going to opt maybe for the 1-ball right-hand side pocket now. So it's got vision on it. Top right-hand pocket is blocked up for his use. He does still have top left hand. Could also go 2 here, let the cue ball drift on over. Have eyes on the 5 afterwards here. So that's what he's going to go for. Maybe even a little bottom right to let it kick on over good. He's got a little angle here regardless, so should be just fine. Yeah, he hits it good. Very well played. Gerard says, don't go sleeping on David Grossman. No, not at all. It's him versus Delauder right now. That's another good matchup right this very second happening. But if I remember correctly, their side of the one-loss side bracket is the one that, yeah, their side of the one-loss side bracket is what has the most work. So right now that matchup currently has 2 other people waiting on it. So the winner between David Grossman and Mike Delauder goes on to play Thomas White. The loser will just barely get into the money here. Well, a little bit over the money, I should say, being 9th through 12th place, forgive me. But yeah, the winner moves on to play Thomas White. The winner of that matchup with Thomas White goes on to play Carlo, and then continues on this full path forward for us. Again, nice shot there for the 1-ball. Ooh, rattles between those pocket points here. Even Anthony getting ready to catch it from dropping in that right-hand side pocket. Got a little lucky there. Rosalito could have ran away with this. Good smooth stroke there on the 5. Drifts up just a little bit for the 8 right-hand side pocket here. If he gets this here, he'll take the initial lead in the matchup here, be up 2-1. And does so brilliantly here. Very well played. 2-1 it is. All right, guys, give me just a moment here. I am going to go talk to Todd and Josh real fast, find out something for you, and see if I can get you kind of like an ETA as for their plan, if they're going to go ahead and get the hot seat match playing sooner rather than later, or if they're going to try to wait on that for a moment, let the one-loss side bracket likely catch up here is going to be my guess. But let me go ask them so I don't tell you guys wrong, so that way you can be prepared to get out your popcorn and your chips and stuff and get the drinks ready for the hot seat match here. But stay tuned, guys. Anthony Maglino up to break here. All right, guys, just got done talking to Josh here and just finding out to double check here. Very likely, unless something magically changes, they are going to hold off on doing the hot seat match here. Now, granted, understand things can change depending on matches and stuff, but they're very likely going to let the one-loss side bracket kind of play a little bit catch-up there first before continuing on into the hot seat match. Which I don't blame. We just got a few more matches to get through and get done here. So, luckily we still have at least 1, 2. Yeah, so we'll still have one more pair of matches. So we're waiting on the matchup between Grossman and Mike Dillard to get done. Right, and that's on the top part of the one-loss side bracket. Winner of that goes on to play Thomas White. But where Thomas White is this matchup right now between Joselito and Anthony Maglino. So the top part of the one-loss side bracket is just one matchup behind, but we'll still be able to keep 2 matches going at a time right now and still start knocking through some of it. Also had a question earlier of when we think the finals is going to be here. Still do not have a good ETA on that just yet. Still a little bit behind to kind of go through and predict that for you. So. Anthony getting in that just prime position for that one ball. What a shot here, too. One ball's only home is that bottom left-hand corner pocket. I am worried about him, of course, getting stuck up with the 8 here, moving it too much. May want to move it a little bit away from that stripe, but I'm assuming he's just going to try to take this on, and looks like he's getting ready just to pull back on it a little bit here. Maybe hitting that right-hand long rail, pop back out for the 5. Now he gets a little bump into the 8 here. It's not in horrible position, but it's not in great position either. Still has a home in that right-hand side pocket, which is what he was just double-checking there. Tough situation, though. There we go, letting it stroke out just a little bit here. And now he is in prime position here for the 2 and the 3 ball. The problem is there's a certain window he needs to be in towards the left-hand side of that table for that 8 to go in that right-hand side pocket. And same thing for the 8 to potentially go in that left-hand side pocket too. I hear some more of the second chance tournament matches getting called here, like hearing that. Glad they were able to do a good second chance tournament here and give a lot of people an opportunity here to continue playing if they were still going to be here for the rest of the day. Love how tournaments do that, by the way. I think that's one of the best things tournament directors can do is the fun little second chance tournaments here. If you already pay for your hotel room and already set to be here through Sunday anyways, why not get a little bit more gameplay in? I say 99 times out of 100 here. They're always very much lower entry costs as well, and it just, I don't know, it just makes for a good time. Good way to finish up your weekend here. If you're out of the main tournament, you still want some action, great way to get some action going. And guys, make sure y'all are definitely tuning in next weekend with me here as I get to do the APA Southeast Challenge. Several of the Southeast states are going to come together here, and all the teams that that played in the main World Qualifier matchup, the ones that came in second place here have earned the right to be in the Southeast Challenge, and pretty good prize pool going to be happening. So make sure you guys tune in with that as well. Now, I'll very likely be streaming, I'm guessing, from the Southeast Challenge page. I'm not sure if it'll be from my YouTube page here or not, but definitely keep your eyes out there, guys. I'll make sure to still repost on my Facebook page. So as long as you at least follow me there, I'll retag the live stream here as well. So make sure you tune in, get ready for a great weekend of fun. Small miss, but imperative miss here for Joselito from Maglino there on that right-hand side pocket. It was close to that 14 ball. It's a very, very tough leave. Joselito needs to take advantage of this here. There we go, pulls that right on back. We'll be right below that 12 ball, 12 top left, 8 top right. If so, Joselito will tie it right back up. And a good out right there, taking advantage of that situation. Tied right back up, 2-2 right now. Since we don't have a matchup over here now, it's going to be tough for me to zoom in a little bit and get you guys a good angle on it, but let me see if I can zoom in a little bit here for you guys. Nope. And that right there is DeLauder versus Grossman going on right this second here. We are still going to focus on the matchup here for Joselito versus Maglino here, but I figure when there's in between and they're racking and stuff like that, we can at least switch on over, take a look at that. Joselito to break here. Now, don't know who got the first rack over there. I do know it's 1-0 right now. I just don't know if it's in favor of David or DeLauder. Decent break here and a nice pot there on the right-hand side pocket. 13 top right here, 15 top left. Run is definitely on here. This could lead to a break and run here. Joselito at least has the, I'll say, the opportunity here. The layout gives him a chance to do it. Question is, can he work through and get it? Gets a pretty solid clip into the 14 there. It's going to change how things work out for him on this, but it may be for the better. Wow, what a shot right there. Very well played by Joselito. Way to use some good English there. Kick back over to the right-hand side of that 10 ball. Yeah, he's in stroke and in gear. This is a great, great rack for him. Got to close it out here. Goes for the top left-hand corner pocket. Hits it beautifully here. That will make it 3-2 right now. Back to Grossman here versus DeLauder. Yeah, I know it's a little bit zoomed in here. Please bear with me. That is one of the further away tables here from the camera setup right this second. All right, let's take a look after Maglino's break here. Wide open, nothing made on the break here. Little grouping of 3 stripes and 3 saws there on the left-hand side table. Past that, everything else has a home here. Joselito says I like stripes the most. I do not blame him here. Clump of stripes might be a little easier to work with, plus also blocks off some of the 8 ball as well. So if you got to play defense here, not a bad thing to have your blockers already in place. 84 viewers at home, by the way, guys. Thank y'all so much to everybody that's liked and shared the stream. Thank you to all the love and support on YouTube as well. There's a majority of y'all, actually over 60 of y'all on the YouTube side here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. There ain't no way I got all 60 of y'all that are subscribed to my YouTube page here. Make sure and do so if you would for me. Free thing that you can do to support the stream. Host Toledo with a small miss there on the top right-hand corner pocket. Looking at the mess here, that is it's like the 6, 2, and 3. It's like he may be forced to go with it here. Of course, anytime I say that about McLeano, saying he may be forced into a particular shot option or something like that here, he always finds a different way to work through it. There we go. Nicely done. 2 ball in an unfavorable position, though, but we can work through the rest of it here and maybe use the 4 to get into a better knock into the 2, or at least just positioning above the 2 ball. It is off rail, so taking it across that side pocket and back down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket will work just fine. Go. Another great shot here. 7 ball's going to automatically lead him to the bottom half of the table. 8 ball in that left-hand side pocket here. So McLeano will tie it right back up 3-3, and what a matchup we got on our hands here between these two. Wild thing is both these gentlemen here are in the one-loss side bracket as well, so one of them will be knocked out at this point. And basically they have just reset the entire match here. Yep, reset the entire match here and made it a shorter race here. 3-3 right now. 3 racks left in the battle. As soon as I can tell who's moving which bobble here, I know one player over there for Grossman versus Lauder is up 2-0 right at this very moment in time. So as soon as I can see that, I will get you guys that update here. In fact, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. Let me take a look at something. There we go. We got better eyes on it now. go. Now we can properly switch between them. One nice shot there. McGlynn getting right back around for that 6 ball. I will say there's something enjoyable. I really like watching Anthony play for another fact of kind of his play style. He still re-examines the table here, doesn't get back down on the next shot super fast. Definitely takes a extra amount of time here to kind of appreciate the layout of the table each and every single time that they go through. All right, let's see how that's looking there. There we go. No, it's not perfect view over there, but I think that'll do get us a little bit closer to the table here for Grossman versus DeLauder over there. And I should be set up here to get the score rolling here in a second for you guys, and I do. Grossman with an awesome attempt there on that combo here. Slow rolled it perfectly. Didn't pot it, but absolutely perfect speed here. All right, back to our main table here. And again, as soon as I know the proper score, like I said, somebody is up 2-0 right now on that matchup of Grossman versus DeLauder. Guys, we hit an all-time high right now for this live stream here. 90 viewers. Appreciate you guys. Overwhelming majority of y'all on the YouTube side. I hope y'all are enjoying. Make sure to subscribe to YouTube as well for me. Nice pot there again. Just good smooth strokes here from Anthony. Nothing crazy at all here. All right, waiting for one of them to move the bobble over here. I see DeLauder's over there racking right this second. I'll get you that update as soon as I can, guys. And it is 2-1 in favor of Grossman over there. Speaking of in favor of, McGlynn with the opportunity here to take the lead against Joselito. If so, it will be a 3-2 matchup left in this race. And a good pot right there from Maglino here. All right, switching back over tables here. David Grossman versus Mike DeLauder here. 2-1 race to 6. Grossman up to break here. And scratches in the top right-hand corner pocket. Ends up going to pot the 2 ball there, bottom right. That would be the only ball here dropped so far. DeLauder may actually still opt to go with the solids here. Quick little match pause between Maglino and Joselito here. Just bear with them for just a moment. We'll get back to that action here as soon as they are back to the tables. There we go. Nice shot from DeLauder here. A little interested to see what he's going to do about the 4-5-6 situation here. I think he's trying to work on it right now. Clips all of the 4 ball in the process, though. What a drawback that was. Wow. Great shot on the 7 here. He's going to come back down, bottom of the field. Chris, I don't know if that's a typo. A couple of the other players have had incorrect Fargos. I don't know if that's typo because I know Lauder was higher than that before. Let me see if I can take a quick look here. Let's see if it's like some of the others. And yeah, that is incorrect. He's a 703. Again, I don't know where some of those other farters came from. I at least clicked update on my end via the dashboard here, but I don't think it's going to update properly on the screen here for y'all. Let's see if Delara can work through this here. We're going to switch back over because Joselito is back at the table. Clip that 4. And he gets the breakout on the 5 and the 13. He's going to open up a little bit, though, for David Grossman here. Looks like that side pocket's pretty good for that 13 ball. All right, back to our mainstream table here. Joselito versus McLino. McLino in the lead here as we come back from a quick break between these two. Joselito working on the solids here and looking really good. Joselito opting for this free ball right away. Don't blame him here. 2 ball works out as a better out ball here with where the 8's positioned. And Joselito in good stroke here to tie it right back up here. Again, both these matches that we're paying attention to, guys, these are one-loss side matches. The only one in the winner's side left, other than, of course, the finals, is the hot seat match. Joselito's going to let that drift on over. Yeah, he's in good shape. He can handle this in the left-hand side pocket. And that's precisely going to be it here. Very well played. Joselito tying it right back up 4-4 here. Back to Grossman versus DeLauder here. Looks like a little pause in the action here. Not sure what's going on over there. Just to be honest with you here, I know Grossman's at table. I don't see DeLauder right this second. I don't know if Grossman has shot yet. All 7 stripes are still on the table here. All right, while we're waiting on Grossman and DeLauder to get back here, Joselito up to break. 4-4 right now between Joselito and McLino.
There's no way we could watch that shot that the water's half pussyfooted out there.
unfortunately, looks like I missed a potential action shot over there for Gelato versus Grossman. I did not have it pulled up on the live stream at the time here, but there's a question of a potential foul shot over there is what's being questioned here. Unfortunately, again, I didn't have the camera on it, so it was not on the live stream to see it. But a potential double hit on a shot here is what's at question here. I guess Grossman was jacked up on the cue ball here, and supposedly the cue ball and the object ball went flying across here. So I don't think anybody was called. In fact, I know nobody was called to watch the shot. So unfortunately here, it should go to the shooter. I'm assuming that's how they'll go with the call, but we'll wait just a moment and hear what gets determined there. In the meantime, though, while we're waiting on that to get completely sorted out, we're going to continue enjoying this matchup here between Joselito and Maglino. Both gentlemen, when they get to the table here, not really leaving or giving their opponent many options at all. So it's a good tight matchup here. Really can go either way, especially with the alternating break here. This is still very much a coin toss of a matchup here. .88 Fargo points difference between these two gentlemen. Or 87, forgive me. But a nice, very nice close matchup here. Again, Maglino taking his time here on this shot. Good try on the 5 here. He's going to come up short, hit it pretty full. 5 ball coming off that bottom short rail and popping back up. And guys, I do not have an update on the matchup between Gelato and Grossman right this second. Joselito flirting with danger on that right-hand side pocket. But as soon as I have an update on the shot situation here, I will let you guys know for sure. Miss Eve over here sitting next to me watching her man, Mr. Joselito, play. Says the match is killing me. It's a super, I mean, it's a nail-biter. I mean, the fact that it's 4-4, 2 racks to go, and just with the way both gentlemen are shooting, I mean, again, it's very, very little error from both. Great shot selections from both. Really working through the rack. Excellent from both. Both have been breaking significantly well as well. So, I mean, it's a game, man. This is really, really good between these two. Honestly, this is a matchup that was made for this here. Ooh. Joselito is going to come up short on an 8 ball. He is still going to call for the cut. Top right-hand corner pockets where he just pointed to. This is a tough one here. Oh, rattles the pocket. To go onto the hill here. Oh, man. Tough situation here. You feel the disappointment from Joselito on that one. I do not blame him. Anthony does have to shut it down right now, but again, there's a lot of spacing here. This is actually kind of set up like almost like a little practice drill. From his point of view, he's a little bottom and outside here, and he can just run through the rest of this rack here just fine. Just over a little bit more than what I was expecting, but again, he's within stroke for this, so. Lino on the hill first here. Do have the conversation happening between Grossman and DeLauder over here. And again, we're having a detailed conversation here, but the all right, we're gonna get back to the other table here. I don't know what their decision is going to be. As soon as I have an answer for you guys, I'll let you know. But I don't know if they're just redoing the rack here at this point and kind of resetting it and keeping it 2-1 or what here. Sorry, guys, I'm not commentating on this matchup right this second here. Just still trying to figure out what the answer is for the matchup of Gelada versus David Grossman here. All right, at least see a fist bump from him. I didn't see any of the bobbles overhead move, so I think maybe just a reset of the rack is what was decided over there. So we're going to finish up over this. Lino on the hill opens up a good window there for the 6 ball. Hey, I love that let's go there, Brandon. Tori, I see you in chat. What's up, my dear? How you doing? Lino is hooked up now by the look of it. I don't know if he has a window for the 1 as well. Granted, he pulled off one of the best jump shots the other day. So maybe he'll have to do that again here, but let's see what he's got. You know, he must have a window. Yeah, he does have a window. Skirt that on over. Very well played. Drifting over there to that left-hand side pocket, and it will be an unfortunate scratch here. Joselito will have the opportunity here to make this a hill-hill matchup. Guys, by the way, here we did just reach over 100 total viewers on the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Appreciate that love and support, guys. All the players here deserve it. And looks like DeLauder just got the last rack here. It will be 2-2 for DeLauder versus Grossman here. Race to 6. Joselito on the grind here. 2-1 left in this race here on this matchup. Cassius, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the stream here. Says, let's go, Joselito. Let's go, indeed. No, the hot seat match has not been played yet. No, we will 100% be streaming the hot seat match. Guaranteed. We got to lose power and internet for that to not happen. And even then, I think I'll just bring out my bring out my iPhone and make that stream happen. Something, I don't know. Gwen says, thanks for the stream, Tim. Made the trip from Kentucky go by a little bit faster. Nice, Gwen. Hope you had a blessed time in Kentucky. Good to see you on the stream. Appreciate you, my dear. Wish you were here this weekend, too. Would have loved to have had you up here. Ooh, Josele's going to clip the 8s, but gets enough room off of it. 8-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket here for the Hill matchup. And Joselea pockets it just beautifully as can be here. 5-5, heading back to the Drama Llama table here. 2-2, David Grossman versus Mike DeLauder here. But yeah, Vincino, as soon as we can, like I said, I think they're just trying to progress. Whenever I talk to Josh, they're trying to progress the one-loss side bracket a little bit more forward. And that way you're not going to do the hot seat match and have the winner that waiting, hopefully not too many hours. They're going to wait regardless, but hopefully not too many hours to be able to play the finals. And then, although I don't know how far along they are, I know I've heard match after match being called for the second chance tournament. Looks like it's going well over there. We're going to get back to this matchup here against Joselito and McLeano here in just a second. All right. Back to the main table here. And as soon as this matchup's done, we'll focus on DeLauder versus Grossman over there. And a pretty open table here. Unfortunate dry break there for Joselito. Give DeLauder just a moment here for him to examine the table for just a second here. I'll switch right back over again. Looks like DeLauder got ball in hand here and has some room here. You need to get an opening there with the 6, and he does. Anthony McLeano still examining the table here. You guys aren't missing any of the action here. We'll watch DeLauder run this for a moment. And what a nice run it's been, too, for DeLauder as well. DeLauder with the possible run out here. He's in stroke, in gear, and shooting fast as can be. That will give DeLauder his third rack there. Back to our main table here. Hill matchup. DeLauder is up 3-2 in the race to 6 over there against Mr. David Grossman. Two very energetic matches here. McLeano taking an extra moment here to really look at the layout of this table. And looks like the real problem comes in with the 3-2 situation. Top left-hand corner pocket is blocked up. It's going to be hard to get room elsewhere, to be honest with you. Lino looking to go and potentially pop the 4 here. Ooh, he doesn't like something about it. Ooh, he's trying to get the knockout here. Gets a little bump into it. And looks like he's opened up a perfect window for that 2 in the left-hand side pocket here. If so, that'll help him partway through his situation. McLean's trying to get in position here for a 3 in the same pocket. No, he's not actually. Drifted on over. Thought he was for just a second with the way he adjusted a couple times. I was about to say that's going to be a very sharp cut in that left-hand side pocket. This is not easy right here, though. He's still got a bit of a cut there for the right-hand side pocket. He's pointing where he wants the cue ball to be, so he's going to drift on back downfield. Naturally, it's going to lead down that way anyways. Guys, welcome in. More of y'all coming into the live stream. I appreciate y'all. Nice shot there. Slow down cue ball. And he's still well within view here. Guys, as y'all are coming in here, we are getting closer and closer to the end of this this tournament here. The hot seat match has not been played yet. We're still waiting on that one here. And going to let the one-loss side progress a little bit further before that gets played. Both these matches we're taking a look at here because we're on the hot seat match here, where we're on the fact that it needs to be played here. Of course, both these matches we're watching are one-loss side matches here. So, DeLauder versus David Grossman here. Same thing here with Joselito versus Anthony. 2 of these gentlemen will not continue in this tournament. Anthony with the opportunity here. Back cut on the 8 ball, top right-hand corner pocket for the win against Joselito. Really big shot here. Because if he gives the opportunity for Joselito to get back to the table here, the run is definitely going to be on. Joselito's going to do his best to ensure that McLean does not get back to the table to get the win. Tough shot here, though. Nothing crazy about it, but still a little tough here. Actually, you may want to avoid that top left-hand corner pocket as well with your back cut here. Yeah, Anthony's loading up. Looks like a little outside English here, a little bottom and outside. And he rounds the pocket here. Joselito has a chance. Nice thing with this run here. 13 ball sitting in that top left-hand corner pocket, guys. This has just gotten really interesting now. Really spicy with this matchup. That top left-hand corner pocket sitting as a nice little reset for Joselito whenever he wants to. Also with the 8 ball not rattling in the pocket here. Joselito may want to try to save that 13 as his out ball. He doesn't even take a long at this 9 and 15 right now, though. I don't think he really has much of an option here. Not to say he couldn't shoot anything else, but he's going to rattle that pocket. Hit the pocket point, actually, and just bounce on down a little bit. Will still call the top right-hand corner pocket. Looks like he's going to go for the one-rail kick here. Might go for the jump instead, but I'm assuming one-rail kick. Again, not an easy shot here. Oh, man. Well, Joselito cannot be mad at having the opportunity here that it looked like he wasn't going to have for a second there. Over 111 viewers right now on the live stream, guys. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all for tuning in and being a part of this. And Anthony for the win here with a nice one-rail kick. Oop. All right. We're going to switch on back over here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Still 3-2 in favor of DeLauder right now. Chat, give me 1 second here.
One side's a little bit ahead of the other one.
Yeah, I would say when this one is nearing finish. So right now you're waiting on Grossman versus DeLauder to finish.
And that one and then that other one.
Yep, so when this one's nearing finish, I would probably call the hot seat match.
Okay, so maybe like 2 hours, maybe. Okay.
At first, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep, absolutely. All right, guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Nothing changed. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was talking with the tournament director here of when to. He was asking my opinion about when to potentially call the hot seat match, but realistically, we need to get through this match. We need to get the other match started that's due right after this one, and then maybe get the hot seat match called after that. But realistically, we're about 2 matches behind before the hot seat match needs to be called, this being one of them. You just don't want to. You want to lessen the weights in between is all it is for the ones on the winner side bracket here. It gets real tough if you call that hot seat match way too early. And then you have them sitting for, you know, a 4+ hour period. Whereas instead you could have them sitting for an hour and a half, maybe closer to 2 on each side of it here. Makes a little bit of a difference here. Slaughter back to the table here, looking at a looks like a 1-rail kick, but it looks like 2 may be in the way for him. Yeah, he could shorten that up and let it open up on the English side using some outside here. Lets it open up. Ends up kicking behind it here. It's going to be a no rail. So that will be ball and hand back to David Grossman here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, David really needs to run with this here and make this back into a tied-up match. Again, where we're at right now on the brackets, guys, is this matchup is waiting, or I'm sorry, Thomas White is waiting on the matchup of this one. So the winner here goes to play Thomas White, and then the winner of that goes on to play Carlo. And then the matchup that just finished up between Anthony Maglino and Trenton White, I'm sorry, between Maglino and Joselito, I'm sorry, will go on to play Trenton White as well. So I'm assuming that matchup will get called here very, very soon. A little bit of a problem there on the top quarter of the table here. Looks like the 1 and 6 are grouped up close to each other. Dave with a nice spot there on the 2 left-hand side pocket. Wonder if the 1-6 combo goes. If so, he can actually still go for this 4 here. Use a little inside to kick it on back over after it hits the 4 ball and get a little bit better lineup on the 1-6 combo if he has to take that. If not, he could go and go for it right now or play defensive as well. Yeah, it looks like the 1-6 combo went beautifully. Very well played. Now, if he doesn't have eyes on the 1, again, he can still just go after the 4, use some inside here, let it kick on back over. Okay, with a good opportunity here to tie it right on up here. Gonna force it on through here. And looks like he's gonna end up below the 8, should. Yes, he does. He's over the 8 a little bit. That 5 definitely goes bottom right, and 8 goes top right. So as long as he's able to get a good bridge and a good stroke here on the cue ball, he should be just fine. Again, with some of you new people here in the stream, my name's Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool is what I go by here. Get to travel all around here doing live streaming and commentary for matches. Appreciate everybody being tuned into the stream here. Appreciate the new follows and likes as well. Make sure you follow my main business page, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, the one that you're watching the live stream from on Facebook. And then for those on YouTube as well here, please drop a subscribe. It costs you nothing here. You're not going to get a bunch of email spam or nothing crazy from me. Hit that subscribe button here. Come be a part of the fun that we get to have. And Grossman with a nice out there, tying it up 3-3. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I will be right back. All right, guys, I am back here. Cody says Jacksonville, Florida. Yes, sir. Jacksonville, Florida, indeed. That is where I am from, sir. Where the name came from as well. All right, so I was just talking with Todd and Josh here a little bit. So I think the matchup between Trenton and Muglino will hold off for just a minute or two here. We're going to try to finish up this match right now between DeLauder and Grossman because, again, that part of the one-loss side bracket is just a little bit behind. And then I think we're going to wait, again, for about one more full matchup after that until the hot seat match gets done. So we have a little bit, probably an hour, a little over an hour and change till we get to see the hot seat match. But that way the winner of the hot seat will not be waiting nearly as long. They'll still wait the total amount the same, but won't be waiting nearly as long in between matches. So. But yeah, Cody, I'm assuming you're new here to the YouTube side and to my live stream here. I appreciate you being in. A little bit of background about myself here. My name's Tim Jones. I go by the voice of Jacksonville Pool because I started my streaming and commentary in Jacksonville. Started doing streams for Jacksonville APA primarily, and then worked through doing some other tournaments here. I've been blessed this year. It's been a massive year between getting to do the West Coast Challenge. I'm already signed up to do the Orlando Invitational on behalf of APA. Let's see, I've done 2 Southeast Challenges so far. I got to be a part of the APA CPA Montreal Invitational this year. We'll be getting to do that next year as well. Let's see. I feel like I'm forgetting something here. I said West Coast Challenge. I also went to Vegas on behalf of Jacksonville APA this year. Got to follow around some teams. Competed out there, but got to follow around some teams and got to be at a live stream and commentate their match as well. Sorry, I was looking over here seeing what's going on. Grossman up 4-3 against DeLauder right now. But yeah, I've been very blessed, man, in my travels, and you guys make it possible too. Everybody that donates to the stream here helps me out with what wife and I are trying to do with our bills here and get things back in line and be able to continue my travels here as well and continue growing the business here. You guys love the streaming and commentary, love getting to be a part of the different events. I'm very blessed to get to be back at Zingales here. I actually got to come to Zingales earlier this year for Dominic Dunn's tournament that he had. I've been looking forward to it ever since of getting back over here. Been over there at Rax Billiards several times in Orlando. Let's see, been to Poolies once before here. Vincent Mack's pool hall over there. Actually trying to see if it's possible for me to help them out during the Christmas tournament they have going on as well. So we'll see what happens this year to close it out strong. But again, I appreciate every single one of y'all. Popped up on your YouTube here about 5 hours from Vegas. Very cool. Awesome, Cody. Well, appreciate it, man. I'm glad the YouTube algorithm is getting you around to some tournaments and some billiard streaming and commentary, man. I'm primarily a one-man marching band. I'm working on building a little bit of a stream team here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, so that way, I don't have to sit there behind the mic all the time. But yeah, very blessed to get to do what I do, my friend. So again, appreciate you being here. Guys, while this matchup is finishing here, I'm going to go ahead and order myself some food here, get some lunch going for the day. So if y'all will, just please bear with me, and we'll keep everything rolling here. I'll try to get the score updated as I'm walking around here as well. But bear with me, guys. Stay tuned, and then we'll continue, like I said, just chipping away at this tournament. So, hey, Cody, thank you for the sub, too, as well. Again, one of the best ways y'all can support the stream here, free of charge. Means a lot to me. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Food order's been put in here, and by the look of that last rack here, DeLauder has tied it right back up 4-4. 2-2 left in this race between these two gentlemen. Again, one lost side match here. In fact, actually, I think we are down to the final 8 in the tournament here. Let me pull it up just to double check. Yeah, 8 players left. 63 players eliminated here. 8 remain out of the 71. We are 93% of the way done through this tournament here. And that's going to come out to 132 matches done out of 141 total matches. Slaughter in stroke here. Doesn't end up clipping any of that in the process. But Trenton and Maglino getting some good practice reps in on the two main streaming tables here, table 1 and table 2. Fire and get almost right up on top of that 9 here. I don't know if he has room for the 12. Looks like because of the previous issue here, we're going to get a shot watch here. I think that has to do with the fact that this was kind of maybe similar to what happened before. Good hit called. And I can't tell if that's the 3 ball or if that is a stripe there in between the 4 and 6. If it is just a 3 ball here, he's just going to come off this top short rail and getting that window for the 8 bottom right. Oh no, he's trying to make something happen with it. No. Wow, goodness gracious. He did a lot on that. I was very surprised. He is shooting over the 6 and call the bottom right-hand corner pocket for the 8. That was the 3 ball there in between the 4 and 6, though. Thought he was doing a whole lot more there to get a breakout potentially, but. And gets it, hits it good. Mike DeLauder will be up on the hill first against David Grossman. 2-1 left in this matchup here. Grossman to break. Guys, also as well, just as a heads up, because I do know there's a lot of newer people in here. We are almost to the 6-hour mark here. What will end up happening here, so as we get closer throughout the day to 8 hours total of streaming here, Facebook will kick us off at the 8-hour mark. However, what I'll do is probably get the live stream shut down a little bit before that, and then we will go from there and get it rebooted back up for the last half of the day. So make sure if you disappear for a little bit and you're like, where'd Tim go? Where'd the stream go? What happened? I promise you there's a new live both on Facebook and YouTube when that time comes. Eight ball getting a lot of movement on the break here. And a whole lot mess there towards the top left-hand quadrant of this table. Goodness gracious. So David will be solids here. Man, that is that's a cluster cuisine right there. That is not a nice break here after it's said and done. David just drifts the 6 ball closer to the top left-hand corner pocket. Mike's going to keep it the same here and just play a defense. 12 and 8 playing blocker here. I think David still has eyes on the 5, though, to get a clip into that. And honestly, you can just send that up to the top left-hand corner pocket as well. Be right back, guys. 1 second here. Guys, I sincerely apologize for having to leave Mike for a moment. Mama Zingales cookies are out. I had to make sure to get me a couple this time around. I missed them all yesterday. They were all gone by the time I realized they were out. Mike Delauder set up really good for this. Always gonna let it drift down. There we go. You should just try to get right back above that 8 to the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket as well. For the win. Nice job getting around the 8 ball. Dave Grossman says you are good. Mike Delauder with the win, 6-4 over Grossman here. Guys, bear with me for a moment here. I'm going to get my camera moved back in place here, mute back up, and then we'll wait for the next matchup to get started here. I am going to just put on a little music in the background for you guys. Be back shortly. right, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Jones here, the voice, Jacksonville Pool, back live with you. Anthony Miglino on the left, Trenton White on the right. Miglino will win the lag there. Then on the other table here, very shortly here, we're going to have Mr. Thomas White versus Mike DeLauder. So we're going to do our overview cam here and have both matches going at once for you guys, okay? Until they start, though, we're going to focus on this one for just a second. All right, guys, we're off to the races now. Let's get this party started between these two. I want to know in chat which way you swing, guys. Is this Team Miglino on this one or Team Trenton? And then the winner of this matchup will go on to play the winner between the other table and whoever plays Carlo there. Trent with a nice pot, 6-ball, top left-hand corner pocket. 8-5 is a situation for him, though. Looks like F5 does have room here, even with 11 being where it is, for the top left-hand corner pocket, so he's going to just have to work his way around for that. So Mike's really low. Is it low for anybody else right now? Let me know if anybody else is having issues with it. I'll get a little closer to my my face here. There you go. Jason Money on the YouTube side here says Trenton gets the win here. Very nice. Oh, he's going to hit the 12 in the process, but he looks like he's in that window for the 5 just fine. Dare say he's got to take advantage of it right now. You said you always have to have your surround sound and phone up. Yeah, there's a lot of times I'm quieter, that's for sure. I do know that for a I don't know what just happened to your message there, Gary, but yeah, there are definitely a lot of times here that I definitely have to be a little quieter here, just depending on the surroundings and situations. Now, the YouTube side should be a little better, but I've been told sometimes the YouTube side's quieter regardless. Yeah, the thing I found on YouTube is kind of doesn't matter as me. Live streams, I'll watch from there. Good out by Trenton there. Well played. All right, I'm going to open up a little bit more on my gate here. Just trying to make sure I keep the music out from the background, guys. So I appreciate y'all. As always, let me know if it's ever too quiet here. As Marky, can you let me know if it's a little better for you? Now, luckily, we're past the morning time of the day here, so Pool hall's got to popping a little bit more now. And looks like the matchup here on the other table is getting started here. That'd be DeLauder versus Thomas White. No, Gary. The problem is too much of the music slips through. Man, it's just it's a constant battle here. I'm trying to get some foam pieces, foam inserts for the headset. The headset's a great headset. Don't get me wrong. This is definitely a nice high-end, high-quality headset that we use. But I'm gonna try to see if I can get some foam inserts that will kind of block out some of the extra ambient noise around. But yeah, if I turn up any bit of that output at all, it's gonna just increase not just my volume, but increase the music here. I get email after email from YouTube and Facebook all the time about certain parts of videos not being able to be watched again and being muted here. And the moment's not as big of a deal as long as Facebook doesn't catch it too much. If they catch it too much, they'll stop the stream on me automatically. And the worst part is via the streaming software I use, it actually won't tell me that the live stream's over. So it'll just keep right on trucking. Trenton trying for a nice cross bank there on the right-hand table in the red hat. Mike DeLauder here on the left-hand table. Oh, Jason Money likes Mike DeLauder over Jason White there. Or Thomas White, forgive me. I definitely just said Jason, sorry. Let's take a little closer look here what DeLauder is working with. Nice little side pocket action there. And looks like he may have just hooked himself behind that 4. Very unfortunate there. No, he didn't. He didn't. I stand corrected. He looked like he might have been a little disappointed in that shot for a second there, but no, he was definitely good to go. Maglino still working through the rest of this rack here. 8 ball and a stripe there tied up a little bit on each other. Looks like DeLauder has opened up a good piece of the pie here on that right-hand side pocket. DeLauder up 1-0 against Mr. White there. Can you play a is non-copyright sound in the background so YouTube can't figure out there's music or not? Gary, I don't know, to be honest with you here. I know I can play non-copywritten music, but the problem is you're then going to hear that music, you're going to hear my voice, you're going to hear the sounds of the ball, and some of the music in the background anyways. It'd probably still scramble them in the process and cause it not to be an issue, but it's just going to add a lot of extra noise to the situation. Lino with a good out there. Now, Dr. Jen on the YouTube side asking, are Thomas and Trenton related? If not, really funny coincidence. I don't, or no, I'm sorry, hold on. I think, isn't that his dad? Correct me if I'm wrong on that here. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think his dad goes by TJ if I was hearing correctly earlier. And I think that is his dad. Yeah. Yep, it is his dad. There you go. Thank you, Gary. I apologize because I don't feel like I've talked as much here to his dad before here, to Mr. Thomas, but what a fun thing here to have father and son next to each other too. Let's take a quick look at the table after the break here. Maglino and Trenton's matchup. Actually, a very open table here. 2 and 10 tied up. Looks like the 4 and 8 are close to each other. 5's a little bit away from the cluster. Everything else is kind of open here. If he can figure out something with this this 10 ball, I don't know. He's liking solids instead. Gary, do you know if Mr. Thomas goes by TJ here? I feel like that's what I heard him call him earlier. Trent get a little love there towards the bottom left. Yeah, he does go by TJ. Okay, so I was over here improper then. What's funny is with where this matchup is, if both Trenton and Mr. Thomas here win their matchups here, we could see potentially a father-son matchup here very soon. Now the table on the left still has one more matchup to get to where the current matchup is against Maglino and Trenton, where they currently are in the bracket. Mr. Carlo over there is still an opponent waiting in the shadows, if you will. So you'd have to have Trenton beat Maglino here. You'd have to have Mr. TJ beat DeLauder, and then TJ beat Carlo. And then we would have a matchup here, if my memory is serving correctly, here against father and son here. Let's take a quick look here, see what Mr. TJ is dealing with here. Got a little close there with 3, 1, and 6 to work through, but so he's just going to get around here from the 7 here. Nice pocket speed. Perfect. And then with the 4 here, you might just be able to get back below and start knocking these out across from each other here as well. Maybe take the 3 kind of top right if that right-hand side pocket's not open. Go after the 6, then go after the 1, and finish up with the 8 top left. But we'll see what they can do here. Yeah, he's actually going to go after the 1 right now. Might have overstroked that a little bit. Hold on here, let's go back to his table, TJ's table here. Looks like he still has eyes on that 4 just fine. But a little tough to tell here. If he does, I don't foresee him being in too much trouble here. Just obviously got to pot the balls, but I don't think he's got to do a whole lot of craziness here to work through this rack. Yeah, good try there. Good try. DeLauder will be back on the table here. Both DeLauder and Anthony Maglino currently on the tables here with their matchup. DeLauder already working around some of those stripes here, but into on the top, very, very tippy top of the table. We're going to go for a 10 ball here on the right-hand table here towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very well done. That 8 still a little bit of trouble for him, though. There we go. Good stroke by DeLauder here. Gary and Chad, can y'all let me know how the volume's working right now, by the way? DeLauder hangs up that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Doesn't leave TJ with a lot of options, though. Williams on the right-hand table, still working through this right now. Just real curious to see what he's going to do about the 8 ball. Seems good, okay. Appreciate you, Gary. Thank you, sir. And Mr. TJ went for a crossbank action here. Gets back below the 6 and leaves a little bit of room here with it. I don't know if he can get a good foul on this. If he can, he can end up taking 3 bottom left, take the 8 top right. It's a little dangerous here for the potential double hit. Jason Money says volume's good on YouTube side as well. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, good try there. He was definitely worried about the double hit here. Actually, it was set up pretty good for the left-hand side pocket instead. Lino pot in the 13 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Drifts back up a little bit. Slaughter with an opportunity here to make it 2-0 against Mr. TJ. He's going to drift right back down here and set up perfect for the 8-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Mr. TJ says you are good to go with that one. Concedes the rack, 2-0. Let's get back to Anthony and Trenton's matchup here. Trying to use a little force foul, get in between a window, in between the 5-4, and I think he did. Wow, I cannot believe he got into that tight window. That was a very, very small window of opportunity here. And nails it perfectly here. Lino up 2-1 against Trenton. Very well played. Good matchup between both tables here. Rack number 4 for the table on the right. And we are currently sitting on rack number 3 for the table on the left. Hey, I see Mike's wifey coming in chat. Miss Jennifer, how you doing, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Get to catch your husband playing a little bit here. Oh, pops that cue ball right off the table. Delata already figuring out here if he can get a win against Dad here. Might take the cue ball and take out Trenton in the process. So that's a bold move, Cotton. Didn't pay off there, but I like the thought process here. I like the thought process. I'm just kidding, by the way. Definitely not what he was going for here. Let's see Trenton's break here. Again, he loves doing a little bottom outside. It's a good pop into it. Cue ball's going to stay outside that right-hand side pocket. Nothing on the break here. Oh, I love that, Jen. She says, thank you, trying to keep up with the matches while also ringing up the mini mics. That's so good. I hope you and the family are having a blessed day. Talking about the minis there. My 2 kids with the wife here, they're at her parents' house, a.k.a. the grandparents here. And my son got to celebrate his 4th birthday yesterday. Very thankful for that. I'm going to get to spend a little bit of time with him probably tomorrow afternoon / evening here. I got some more work to do once I get home from this event. We got a meeting tomorrow afternoon as well that I got to go to, but after that I told Luke I was like, I want to like some father-son time with you. Hey, thank you, Miss Jennifer. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very, very, very happy for him. He's a happy, growing, healthy baby boy, and considering what all he went through getting into this world. I mean, the kid was born with one kidney and was in the NICU for, I think it was like 2.5 weeks, actually, 2.5 to 3 weeks. But was in the NICU the first little bit of his life as well, and went through a lot of stuff with that too. So very, very happy to say he's happy, healthy, and working hard here. Slaughter with a good out there again, up 3-0. Trenton over here next to his dad here working hard. Both his dad and himself here have very tough opponents here to go against. But great job to both of them for making it as far into the tournament as they have. It's not easy to go up against these two. Yeah, an absolute miracle, baby. 100%, Miss Jennifer. 100%. That boy is strong. Got to remember that sometimes with his stubbornness, too. I'm like, man, I was like, he's earned the right to be a little stubborn, I guess, about a couple things to an extent. While Trenton's looking at this here, let's take a look at the break here from his dad, Mr. TJ. Hey, Muhammad, thanks for the share as well. Appreciate that. Thanks for being in the stream. And it will be a dry break here. Again, a little cluster field. Looks like 6 and 3 next to the 8. Possibly, what is that, the 9 ball sitting up there? 9 or 12 over there. So a little bit of cluster to work through, but also the 14 and the 4 could be problematic as well. Oh, very unfortunate miss here. And Trenton was set up really good by the look of it here to complete this out. Take a little closer look here. See Anthony's run here. He got right back up in line for that 13 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he may be looking to take the 11 all the way down. I don't think it scoots into the side pocket here. He'll use his 15 here as his out ball and take the 8 top left-hand corner pocket from there. Ends up clipping a little bit of the 8 in the process, so. Hey, you're more than welcome to, my friend. Come on by. Again, for anybody just tuning in, current score right now on the table on the left is 3-0 here in favor of Mike DeLauder. The table on the right, it's a close matchup here with 2-1 in favor of Anthony Maglino, but with Maglino on the attack here, he's going to try to make it 3-1, put a little bit extra pressure onto Trenton. Good try by Mr. TJ here. DeLauder back to the table on the left-hand side. We're trying to get in view here for the 8, and looks like he got in perfect shape. Lino for the rack here. Knocks the 8 out of the park here. Up 3-1 against Trenton. Back to the other side table here. TJ's going to end up scratching out left-hand side pocket. Very unfortunate there. Lauder's going to be able to deal with the problem balls now, and 2 balls in a little bit of a situation. So is the one here as well.
Thank you so much.
There we go. Lauder back on the attack here. Take a look at our view again. Guys, if y'all will give me a moment here, we're going to let this match play out here. My lunch did just come. I'm going to scarf that down and get right back to y'all. Leave the mic unmuted for y'all to hear a little bit of the ambiance of the pool hall here, but I'll be right back on the mic with you as soon as I possibly can, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. DeLauder getting the win right there over Mr. TJ. And then Maglino with his 4th rack here. We're about to have the hot seat match coming up next, guys. Just make sure you stay tuned here. Yeah, they're going to go and call the matchup between DeLauder and Mr. Carlo there. And possibly move them over to table 6, I believe. And then we're going to have the hot seat match coming up next here, guys. But the winner between DeLauder and Carlo will play the winner of this matchup that we're watching right here between Maglino and Trenton White. By the way, guys, I have been told and standing corrected here, the finals will be true double elimination here. So 2 races to 6. So whoever wins this hot seat match coming up here in just a second will have to be double dipped, as we love to call it. All right, guys, I'm going to give those gentlemen a moment to get finished up here. We're going to try to see if we can see the end of this matchup as well, but also focus on the hot seat match primarily. We have Mr. Mike Davis Jr. here versus Justin Hall. Big old hot seat match, guys. I hope y'all are ready and pumped up as I am to be able to take this matchup on and get to enjoy, see who's going to be the winner. Waiting there for the finals, guaranteeing themselves at least second place prize money here. Keep in mind, that's a really, really big deal here. So right now they are guaranteed at least 3rd place, bare minimal. So 3rd place between the prize money for the tournament and the Calcutta, $2,010 total. 2nd place goes up to $3,700. It's a nice little $1,500 or so difference here. All right, sorry, guys, I'm back. And Otto, I didn't see your message earlier, by the way. Jen was on the YouTube side. Otto was talking about this earlier here, wanting to know what Mike DeLauder does for work here. So Otto was asking you from the YouTube side. He was asking you, Miss Jen. I was telling him yesterday, I'm like 99% sure DeLauder owns his own business. I just don't remember what it is that he does. Dr. Jen on the YouTube side asking a great question here. And this is not at the risk of sounding ignorant here at all here, or appearing ignorant. She says, why do you call it the hot seat match? You got the hot seat, baby. I'm just kidding. No, y'all deserve that, by the way. I'm just kidding here. So we call it the hot seat match because it is the matchup that gets you into the finals. So it puts you in the complete winner side of the bracket here. It's just a nickname for this matchup here that has been just coined, essentially. But yeah, it's because it's the big matchup that will guarantee you being in the finals. So it is the last two people on the winner side bracket. One has to go to the loser side, and we'll play whoever's the final person left on the one-loss side bracket, and try to get right back into the finals here. But yes, the matchup that leads to the finals is what it is. So they call it the hot seat. But good question, Dr. Jen.
Muhammad Ali, pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you as well here. Now, you actually go by Muhammad or no? I'm just asking, making sure here. There's so many people hop in there that have a nickname. I'm like, oh yeah, you're.
Oh yeah, no, that's my real name.
They're like, yeah, that's just my nickname. I'm like,
Oh no, Muhammad Ali is me.
that works. No problem. Good to meet you, brother. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Well, he was a man of his word here, Mr. Muhammad Ali from the Facebook side. Said he was going to stop by the booth, and he definitely did. Appreciate the love and support there. Now, don't worry, the hot seat match has not started just yet. It is pressure washing. I couldn't remember. I'll be honest with you, Don. I've been told before, but I could not remember here. Thank you, sir. Justin Hall, Mike Davis Jr., hot seat match next. And then when this matchup is done on the second table here, we're going to have the matchup between Mike DeLauder and Mr. Carlo over there. Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're about to be down to the point where we'll only have one table to stream very soon. We're almost out of having two tables, because every match will be just dependent on the one behind it. He did not get back around, and I feel like that other stripe's taking up some precious, precious space here for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now, I don't know if he has enough eyes on the 9. Let's see here if this will show me a little better. I feel like he's got a window still to cut that 9 in there, but I just don't think he wants to have to go that route, but I don't think he has a choice. Yeah, McLean doesn't have a choice in that. He's got to go for 9 bottom left, and then drift back out. Oh, no. He went between the rails really well. Overpowered it by just a little bit here. He's going to hang up the 9. Give Trenton a great opportunity back at the table here, in which he's got a lot of room to work with. Trenton with a great run possibility here. Look how the tables just open up beautifully for him. Everything's top half of the table here. 8 ball's kind of in that center zone, a little bit above, but in between the two side pockets. There we go. Great run by Trent here. He needs to close this out strong here. Send a little message to Maglino, let him know that this matchup's not over. Justin Hall with the break here. And Trent closes out strong here, making it 5-3. 1-3 left in that matchup here. Hot seat match has begun here. Mike Davis Jr. and Justin Hall here. Very, very, very similar Fargos. However, Justin Hall has only given up 4 complete racks in his entire time of playing this tournament. 4 total racks. Multiple 6-0 flawless victories. Mike Davis is going to have to really respond to that. Maglino's on the other table racking right now, so we're going to stay up on the hot seat match. All right, here we go. We're going to go with the dual view here. That way we can see both these matches. Watch the one-loss side match finish up here and get a good taste of the hot seat match here. Again, both these players on the bottom left table guaranteed bare minimum third place prize money here, and working on at least guaranteeing themselves second place with a chance to fight for first. Both will still have that opportunity. It's just a matter of if they're going to have to go through at least one extra battle to get back in that zone or not. Oh, small miss there by Justin Hall. Left-hand side pocket here. He got perfect position for the 8. Mike Davis will need to respond in kind on this one and close off this rack quick and in a hurry. Five, 3 for the table on the right there. 5-3. Maglino still on the hill. Trent needing 3. What a matchup that's been, too, to say the least. Guys, for everybody tuning in as well here, we are going to finish up on the hot seat match for sure. Let that finish here. We might be able to finish up on one more one-loss side matchup as well. Just depends on how fast these go. And then live stream will have to be rebooted to finish off the night here. We'll just be too close or right at the 8-hour mark for Facebook. So, again, make sure you guys are paying attention. Got the follows happening on Facebook here. Got the subscribes hitted. Yes, hitted's the word. Hit on the YouTube side here, guys. Forgive me on that. And that way you guys can come right back into the live stream as soon as it gets back up and running here. But we are about an hour away at worst before I'll have to restart that. So right now it is 4:40 Eastern here. So by 5:40 Eastern, I will very likely have the stream restarted by then. Or at least shut down to restart, I should say. Let's take a look again at the hot seat match here. Yeah, Mike Davis has room for that 6 ball in between the 2 and 5 there, right-hand side pocket. You just got to treat this like a little bit of a running drill here. Nothing too crazy. Mateen, I'm still trying to show off both matches here. There's people that's interested in both. So I'll be switching back and forth. I have all 3 cameras up and running right now. And that way we can see all the matches. So the table on the right here doesn't have much more left in it, though. Trenton needs 3. McLean needs 1. So within a couple more racks, at worst case, it'll be over, and we'll be primarily on table 1 for a moment until the next one-loss odd matchup gets started on table 2. Hey, Mateen, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. Goodness. Hold on here. Did he rattle that pocket? Wow. Very, very wild situation right there. Oh, goodness gracious here. That 3 ball is absolutely just deep in that top left-hand corner pocket. Goodness gracious. We come back to another oddity situation here with the miss here from Maglino. Did you see the 3 ball top left? Look at that 3 ball hanging. Yeah. It's knee deep in that pocket, too. Davis left it there, yeah. That's after Justin Hall missed that left-hand side pocket, too. Hall would have been out as well. They've both given each other a chance. I love it, too, man. This is why I love Michael Zingales here as much as I do, man. He is over here just sweating this matchup as much as we are. That was such a hit off that 8 ball. That is going to have to be a heck of a bank here. And he's going to call the bank shot here, guys, for the first rack. Woo! That angle is very tight, though. Now, he's already done a previous shot earlier today here where he let the angle open up beautifully. Let's see if he can finish this off. He hits it again, smooth speed here. It's going to open up just a little too much. Mike Davis will have another opportunity, and 8 balls towards the bottom center of the table. Oh, goodness gracious. What a wild first rack for the hot seat match. Absolutely wild first rack. Mike Davis with a super long shot on the 8 ball here for the first rack win here on the hot seat. And a good out there by Mike Davis. Very, very well played. Tough ending there for both gentlemen, though, in that rack here. Both having their opportunities here. Looks like Trevor should have enough room. Or, I'm sorry, I definitely said Trevor again. Trenton, forgive me. Should have enough room here to still slide that 10 on by. Nice and slow speed. Pots it beautifully here. And he's set up perfectly for the 9. 9 leads him to the 8 just fine here. Mike Davis up to break next here. He's getting everything racked. We'll switch back to the overview here for you guys in just a second. Oh, he's going to use all the pocket in the process here, but gets it. Trenton 3 racks away from a win. Miglino 1 rack away. Trent's going to call the top right-hand corner pocket. There we go. He's taking an extra second, wipe down his cue and everything. Knees weak, palms sweaty here. He says, not today. Not today at all here. Guys, we'll switch back over to hot seat match in just a second. Let's see if Trent can pot this 8 ball and make it 5-4 in this matchup. Oh, he's going to rattle the pocket. Tough situation there. Very, very tough situation. And he will concede to Miglino, though. Good try and good matchup between the two gentlemen here. Back to the hot seat match. Trenton has fought very well in this tournament here, but both him and his dad will be knocked out on that round. Back to the hot seat action that we have going on. Mike Davis here starting off with the first win. That will be the 5th rack in this entire matchup, or entire tournament, sorry, that Justin Hall has given up. And you guys heard me correctly there, only 5 total racks. So wild to think of. All right, Justin Hall is off after getting ball in hand after the break here. Choosing solids here, which I don't blame him here. You don't have a big cluster. Honestly, as long as you can use the 2 ball here to get to the 7. Actually, he's only been taking 7 earlier, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, he's going to have to take it right now. No reason not to. There we go. Pulls on back down. Gets into the window. 5 ball should go in the right-hand side pocket here. Going to try to keep a little angle there for the 2. Unless he decides to go for the 2 right now because the 5 is center of the table. But assuming 5 right-hand side pocket, 1 ball bottom left. Drift up just a little bit for the 2. Hits that just with beautiful pocket speed right there. Nicely done. Yeah, and he had just a beautiful angle there for the 2. Very unfortunate miss right there. All right, guys, sorry. I was having to cheer on Carlo here, being one of the Jacksonvillians in here. Guys, also as well, I want to post back up again. If anybody wishes to help to donate to the stream, donations always appreciated, but never expected here. But I accept Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. If you need my Zelle information, feel free to send me a private message on Facebook here. I'll get back to you with the information. But both Cash App and Venmo are Voice of Jack's Pool. And that's J-A-X, Voice of Jack's Pool. Coming up next here as well here, we got Carlo versus Mike DeLauder. Looks like they're about to get started almost right away here, so we're going to go to the two-table view again here in just a moment and kind of flip back and forth between them. Might get clipped up on top of that other stripe here. That is not a good leave. He is not going to have a lot of options here. Maglino anxiously, not even anxiously, I wouldn't even say anxiously. He is patiently awaiting the winner of the matchup between DeLauder and Carlo. Winner of that goes to play Maglino. Winner of that matchup goes to play the loser of the hot seat. And then the winner of that matchup goes to play the winner of the hot seat. So we are towards the tail end of this tournament. Like I said, we're going to get to the point here very soon where it is just, you know, one matchup over the other. There we go. Mike making the best of the situation here, just playing defensive there. Very well played. DeLauder won the lag here between Carlos, so he'll break first here. All right, and the matchup between DeLauder and Carlo here has started. Again, we're going to keep the hot seat matches our primary focus here, but do a little overview here of both tables for you from time to time. Mike Davis walking away real fast here. While he's walking away, I want to take a look. And looks like that side pocket has opened up for him, by the way. If it has, Justin may be in trouble here. He's taking a look at that as well. We're going to head on back over to DeLauder versus Carlo here. First rack of this matchup. Mike's working through the rack right now, just very appropriately here. I like the window he got into for this 4-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Five should still have a home towards the bottom right or top left as well. I'm assuming he's going to end up going bottom right on it, but let's see how he does with this 4-ball. Yeah, he kicks on right back over here. So he's going to get the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket and try to be able to take the 3 up to the top left. 8-ball will likely be in the right-hand side pocket if I had to guess. Hey, Robert, thank you for the follow on Facebook as well. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, sir. Oh, no, he's going to pull it back up. And forgive me, I definitely mistook that 1 ball for the 9 ball here. I don't know why, guys. So one bottom right, or bottom left, sorry. we go. He's going to drift right below for the 3. Nicely done. Mike set up perfectly for that. And I think I see, yep, Mike Davis Jr. is back to the table here. He's waiting on his opponent to get back as well. Justin Hall just came around the corner. So they'll be getting started back up here in just a second. We're going to finish off this rack right here. And finish off indeed here. Well played by Mike DeLauder. 1-0. Back to our hot seat match here. Mike Davis up 1-0 against Justin here. And Justin may be in trouble on this rack because that 15 came off rail just a little bit here. So if he can land this 15, the run should be on for him. Ooh, he did not land it, but he almost snookered up against his other stripe here. So honestly, that's not a bad leave. It's not going to leave Justin with a lot of opportunity here. Guys, give me 1 second here. I will be right back here, but we're going to keep up on the hot seat table for just a second here. I'll be right back. All right, do forgive me, guys. I am back here with y'all. get the score updated in just a second. Give me just a moment, y'all. I see we're still on rack number 2 over here with DeLauder versus Carlo here. All right.
How you doing today?
Doing well, brother. How about yourself?
So far, so good over there.
Justin getting that last rack, making it 1-1 now. JJ, what's up, buddy? You said you all still on the winner's side. JJ, the table on the bottom left is the hot seat match. So those are the last 2 players in the winner's side. And the table on the bottom right is waiting to play Anthony Maglino next. So right now we have DeLauder versus Carlo. On the bottom right, we have Mike Davis Jr. versus Justin Hall, on the bottom left. But yeah, JJ, we are dwindling down. In fact, I'm 99% sure no matter what, yeah, we have to be. We'll have to be in singular matches from this point forward. So, the loser of the bottom left will go into the one-loss side bracket. And like I said, the winner of the bottom right-hand table will go on and play Anthony Maglino. The winner of that matchup against Maglino will go to play the loser of the hot seat match here on the bottom left. And then last but not least, of course, the winner of the very final matchup in the one-loss side bracket will move on to go play the winner of the hot seat match there. JJ said I knew my top 3 picks were good. You're not wrong. They were great. Great top 3 picks. Definitely great top 3 picks. In fact, we are 95% done in the entire tournament, and 6 total matches left. The finals will be a true double elimination here. I got told that as well. I thought it was just going to be a long race, but it's going to be true doubles. So it's going to be good. Cassie says Carlo better have been in your top 3. I don't think JJ picked Carlo as top 3. Did you? I don't remember who you picked here. I'll have to go up in the chat here and see if I can find it again. Who you picked? Because I remember you posted it. I just don't remember who you said, JJ. That's right. There it is, JJ. Oh, wait, look at DeLauder loading up on that last shot here. That cue ball got a lot of action around. Right up for that 6 ball left-hand side pocket. If he decides to go for it here. May actually go for the 1 bottom right first. I feel like he's going to go for the 6 while he's got the angle on it. Oh, that's okay, JJ. Carlo's one of our homeboys from Jacksonville, representing on the live stream. Oh, no. Mike DeLauder actually, instead of going for the side pocket here, went all the way down. While Mike Davis Jr. there's looking at that. Let's take a look at the table left for Mike DeLauder here. Depends on just where you want to take the 8, but honestly, I think I like taking 2 and trying to get a little better shape for the 7 instead. 2's an easier shot versus the 7. Just use the 2 to get better shape. Just like that. There we go. JJ just had 3 people that represented Albany, but I don't think it did very well. I love it, Cassie. Yep, that's right, JJ. I got to see all 3 of them this weekend. I forgot to say hi to Chad, though. I was busy on the stream here, and he was behind me. I meant to say hi to him. Hope he's doing well. Slaughter for the win on matchup, or rack number 2, sorry. Switch back to the hot seat match here, 1-1. Mike Davis looking to slide this this stripe here right in between. And we'll at least take over the pocket. Now, JJ, unless he's out of it, I did see Sawyer playing in the second chance tournament. In fact, a little tough for me to see all the way across the pool hall here, but fairly certain I just saw him get on a table as well, so I'm pretty sure he's still playing in that second chance tournament. Yeah, I know I saw Lala as well. I don't know his friend try though. Look at that cut there by Mike Davis. Good try right there. Let's take a look at DeLauder after the snap here. Really popping into it. Ends up making 3 balls here total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, at least 1 of each. So it will be an open table. Obviously, 1 other stripe has been potted here. Guys, welcome in. I see a few new faces coming into the live stream here. We are trying our best here to finish up with the hot seat match here at the bottom left. We also have one other one-loss side matchup going currently in the bottom right. And then also we will spell try, but pronounce like tree. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying. Jose asked me, am I tired of getting sick, buddy? No, I definitely have been fighting a little bit of a head cold off and on. So got a little bit of the sniffles, but the pollen has not helped at all. Pollen alert's been going off in Jacksonville the past, I don't know, pretty much all this past week for me. I've felt it as well. But I'm doing good though, doing good. I'm definitely having my midday coconut edition Red Bull right now for sure, Jose. Appreciate you asking, brother. But yeah, JJ, I don't think I ever saw a tree in here, to be honest with you. Again, I don't want to misspeak because there was a lot of people. It's been a busy weekend, but don't think I ever saw him. Justin Hall over there laughing a little bit. I don't know what was being said from the sidelines over here, but seems like something funny's going on over there. Jose, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for those kind words, man. He says, I'm going to put it in the universe that you'll sleep amazing tonight, and tomorrow will be feeling absolutely amazing. I like that, brother. Put that good energy and good vibes out there for me for sure. And for those that believe, definitely prayers for safe travels and all that jazz as well. That's why I'm staying another night too. Wife asked me if I was going to head on home after this. I was like, well, it's going to be a very, very long day. I was like, we're going to get to that grind where it's one match after the other, and every match is dependent upon itself or upon the one previous. And I said, I just don't I don't know if I can do that 2.5, almost 3 hour truck back home safely at least. So it's a little dangerous, especially with a bunch of trees. I hate to say it like that, but them trees get real boring real fast. And if you're already a little bit tired, woo, definitely makes for a tough trip back home. Justin Hall, Mike Davis here playing around with this table just a little bit back and forth. Playing smart, playing defensive here. Let's take a look, see how Carlo's doing over here on the bottom right. 2 other stripes left, and he's on the 8-ball here. Good run potential here for Carlo, actually. This is a really, really good setup here for him. Could potentially get him on the board against Mike. He comes back around for that last stripe here. And now comes right back around. Nice little 2-railer for the 8-ball. Such a beautiful shot right there. That's one of my favorites. Just let you stroke out. You ain't got to hold it for the 8-ball. And Carlo getting his first rack against Mike DeLauder here. 2-1 in the race to 6. While we're waiting on that, let's take a look at the hot seat table here. Justin Hall playing a mean defense here. It's tough for me to see as well if, I mean, there's 5 is super close, but I feel like there's some room for the jump shot here, which is really what I think Mike Davis is taking a look there, because if he jumps this, more likely that cue ball will stay close to that top right-hand corner pocket. So he's trying to see what his option is going to be on that last stripe that's hooked up with a 3, 8, and 6. While he's waiting to do that here, let's take a look at Carlo's break. And dry break. Going to end up leaving the cue ball there at the very tip top of the table. We're going to flip back over to the hot seat table here because Mike Davis getting ready to see what he can do here. Yeah, definitely wanting to go for the jump. It's a tough one, though. Very, very tough one. He could actually be looking at a 1-railer instead. Yeah, he's going for the 1-railer. Oh, we'll come up just a little bit short. Good try. John, I hear you, bud. Everybody's wanting to see a certain table here, so I'm just trying to appease as much of it as I can here and flip back between them as well a little bit to get a little bit closer look at some of the action shots going on here. My primary view will definitely be the 2 tables, though. But unfortunately, we got family from both sides watching the stream here. We got people from back home watching the stream, and yeah, both tables are very highly entertaining. So, but you're quite welcome for my time and efforts as well, man. Appreciate the compliment. Look at that, Justin Hall playing mean there on that left-hand table here, going knocking out that stripe out of the way. Would have been nice if the 4 probably would have stayed in that pocket, but don't always see DeLauder having to get out the bridge here. Going for that 5 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Trying to get back around for, looks like the 4 ball is all he may have left on there if I'm seeing correctly. Yeah, JJ, great question here. So first place here for the Calcutta. So keep in mind, Calcutta only pays first, second, and third. First place is $4,500. Second is $2,200, and third is $1,010. Because of the way the Calcutta was ran here, they also donated some to charity here. So $850 from the Calcutta will be donated to the Humane Society here, which I love the fact they did that. The prize pool here, first place is $2,500. Second is $1,500. Third is $1,000. Fourth place is $750, and the 5th through 6th place is $520. Payouts were all the way to the 16th place bracket, ranging from $200 to $300 to $375. But yeah, great question, JJ. Thank you, sir. All right, good out by DeLauder here. Back to our main table. Slaughter will be up 3-1 against Carlo there. This will be the first opportunity either player has on the 8 ball for rack number 3. And Justin Hall uses all the pocket in the process here, but gets it. That's going to bring Justin Hall up 2-1 against Mike Davis Jr. here for the hot seat match. Both tables racking right now, waiting for the breaks. Oh, unfortunate scratch there by DeLauder on the right-hand table. Ball in hand to Carlo here. Carlo down 1-3. Mike Davis over here to break. Keep in mind, guys, a lot of people have been asking as well. The rules are, it is rack your own, but it is alternating break. That way somebody can't just get a run and go with it. Leave you sitting the whole time. Let's take a quick look at the table here for Mike Davis breaks. We've got quite a bit of a cluster up there. Not as much room in between everything in there towards the top half of the table. Let's look at Mike Davis's break here real fast. We'll go back to our side-by-side view here. Mike Davis getting a hold of this pretty well. Mike Davis will be stripes to begin with here. Going back to our overview. I like what Carlo did there. Kept it simple. Didn't really go through breaking out anything crazy. Just working on his balls here and getting a little bit of separation amongst everything. Mike Davis doing a good pot there on the right-hand side pocket. See a little head nod from him on that shot. He did get the 1-7 close to each other there at the bottom left-hand corner pocket. But the run is definitely on. Nice shot from Mike Davis on the left-hand table here. He was jacked up just a little bit, made that left-hand side pocket. Clips a little bit into the stripe there, but still gives him good view here towards the bottom right-hand corner, which he has got to start working on here soon. Now, I don't think he has enough of a window here to pot the 10 cleanly, so he may have to just do a combo here. And he pots it beautifully here with the 14 ball. Cue ball drifts back out to almost the dead center of the table here. Very good shot. Now, it realistically all boils down to what's he going to do about the 11 ball. Let's take a quick look at Carlo's table here. Yeah, pretty good run possible here. Again, a very similar cluster what Carlo's kind of dealing with. I forget me, he is solid. Sorry about that, guys. No, he's in great shape here for the 4. He might have not gotten into good shape here for the 8 though. Let's see here. Miss Andrea, what's going on, my dear? How you doing? Says, how many people are in the second chance tournament? Excellent shooting this weekend and great job commentating. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate you. I honestly do not know how many people total got into the second chance tournament. I have not been able to ask them that at all, just to be very upfront and frank with you. I know they've been using pretty much what I call the back half tables, so pretty much the tables that you see kind of in front of us here, only a couple of them have been used for the second chance tournament. Majority of the tables all on the back half of the pool hall there towards the rear there is what's been used for the second chance tournament. But yeah, Miss Andrea, how have you been? Husband's shooting really well, by the way. Your husband is waiting on the matchup here on the bottom right of our screen here. So the winner of that goes on to play Anthony there next. And also not Justin Hall, forgive me. Go back to it. Mr. Carlo got that last rack here, so it's actually 3-2 right now on the table on the bottom right here. Oh, that's your son. I thought you were wifey here. Forgive me, my bad. Sorry about that. I'll be honest with you. I've thought that majority of the time here, just to be upfront with you. Well, there's a funny moment for you guys to enjoy at home, chat. Sitting here calling somebody's mom the wifey instead. Boom. Got the jokes, guys. Got the jokes here. Hey, I appreciate you bearing with me on that. That is kind of funny. What a moment in time. Justin with a good out potential here. 4 ball right hand side pocket, 3 top left, 8 ball in the same top left hand corner. Oh, just as soon as I flip over to him, say good run potential here. He hits in that bottom pocket point of the side pocket here. Back to our overview. Hey, Sean King, thanks for the follow on Facebook. Appreciate it. Mike, if I didn't give you a shout out earlier, thank you for the like as well on the stream here. Robert, appreciate the follow on Facebook as well. Thank you, guys. Hey, Sean King, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Okay, Mike Davis Jr. has set himself up beautifully for the 8-ball here. For the win on the rack. And to make it a tied matchup again. I've got to stop switching cameras, guys. I don't know how. I found a new commentator curse here. Switching camera views. I didn't say for sure he was going to get it, but I said for the win. And as soon as I swapped the camera again, I don't know if I can switch cameras anymore, guys. I'm messing these matches up. Don't know how I'm doing it, but I know I'm going to do when I get home, though. I'm going to set up 2 cameras on any matches I'm going against. When my opponent's shooting, I'm just going to start switching back and forth between the camera angles each time. Goodness gracious. Looks like Justin's going for another bank shot here on the left-hand table. Hits it beautifully as can be there. Wow, what a shot and a half here. Quick little instant replay for you guys back home, but the rack will be conceded from Mike Davis here. Justin Hall will be up 3-1. Dude, Justin Hall is fierce, absolutely fierce about those banks, man. So Justin Hall up 3-1 against Mike Davis Jr. in the hot seat match. We said the same thing, that commentator curse is a real thing for real, right? Like, I'm so, it's funny to me, Miss Andrea, because I'm very cautious. I've had some people like, oh, you commentator curse. I said, no. I said they had the possibility, they have the potential, they have the chance. Like, I'm very cautious about saying things like, oh, they should be out here. Like, I don't say that. I'll say they have the chance to be out here. And if they're out here, right, like I use the possibility, right, of it. I don't say for sure they're going to. But how is I just swapped the camera twice there? And they dunked two balls here. Wild situation. Very wild situation. I cannot believe it happened. But I love it, too, whenever people try to catch me off guard. They're like, you just commentate cursed it. And I'm like, I didn't. So think back what I said and how I said it. We got a quick little break on the hot seat table here, so we're going to stay on this table for right this moment, and then we'll switch back over and take a look here how everything looks after the break. Guys, also from home, if you are enjoying this stream here and wish to donate here and help out with all the costs and expenses that go along with this, feel free to do so here. My Cash App and Venmo are listed. Lefty said it right here on the YouTube side. Said, Justin and Mike D always killing the banks. Love watching them. It is so true. It is so true. There's something special about their banks and their ability to do them. It's amazing, actually. Mike DeLauder on a very, very nice run here. Looking to punish Carlo here for getting back to the table. And again, guys, we're not missing anything on the hot seat table. I promise you they've stepped away from it right now. The break has happened, but that is all that has happened so far. Mike DeLauder opting to go forward just a little bit on that 5 ball, take the 6 bottom left. He can end up going 2 rails here. And deal with the 8 how he pleases. Just going to choose to do 1. DeLauder with the opportunity here to potentially make it 4-2. See how I did that, chat? See how I did it? Had front row seat to DeLauder and Strickland at the U.S. Open. I wanted to see him beat Earl so bad. Lefty, you and me both. You and me both, man. I would love to have been front row center for that anyways, but I would have been screaming DeLauder's name for that one. And a nice out from Delata here. Very well played here. Up 4-2 against Carlo. And let's take a quick look here after the break. Mike Davis trailing here 1-3. And looks like Justin didn't get any love on the break at all here. A little bit of breathing room again between everything. I don't see anything clutched up, nothing sitting on a rail. Looks like most things have a home here. Maybe a little extra difficulty maybe with the stripes here overall. Minus the 4-ball. 4-ball's in a little bit of a predicament, but past that, everything else has a home here. In fact, I think I'm going to definitely go solids on this. Mike Davis Jr. likes that idea. He's going to go 3-ball right-hand side pocket here. And drift on up, barely clip into the 2, but get perfect shape on it if he wishes to take it top right-hand corner pocket. Back to the overview here as DeLauder jumps up from his break. And now we are going to stick with our overview for a moment here, guys. But yeah, Lefty, I was definitely cheering on DeLauder, man. If he would have got to beat somebody like Earl Strickland, that would have been out of this world astronomical and amazing and awesome. And he could have. I mean, DeLauder has the ability to do so. Yeah, one day, Lefty, I'll be up over there at the U.S. Open as well. That'd be a good time. Still hoping and praying something happens to where I can go to the Moscone Cup, but just with how the tickets and everything's happened with that, I don't foresee that happening this year at least. But one year I want to be able to go to the Moscone Cup. It's okay if it's not this year. Would be nice with it being over there closer to home here and not too far away, but yeah, U.S. Open, USAMs. What else is there? There's been a couple of them, actually, that I want to go to. A couple of the big events. Also, guys, again, just to repeat here for those just tuning in the live stream because I see some new faces coming in. Keep in mind, guys, the bottom left-hand table is the hot seat match here. That's still a winner side match. That's our last 2 people in the winner side. Bottom right-hand table here is a one-loss side match up here. And that is Mike DeLauder versus Carlo over there here. Mike DeLauder up 4-2 in the race to 6. Finals will be a double elimination finals here. I was corrected on that earlier. Race to 6 for both sides here, but the winner of the hot seat match will have to be double dipped in order to get the win overall. Yep. I might get a chance to swing by that as well, Lefty. We'll see here. Talking about the International Open over in St. Augustine. Yeah, that's right down the road too from me. That is a hop, skip, jump. Guys, also we are getting crazy close to that 8-hour mark as well. So please note here in just a moment, I may have to take a quick break here in between these matchups here. I was trying to let these finish off and time it just perfectly here, but I may have overshot that clock just a little bit with how these matches are going here. They're going a little bit longer than expected. Carlo with a huge opportunity here on the 8. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Good out by Carlo there. Nicely done. Carlo will bring this match a little bit closer here, 4-3. And Mike Davis Jr. will get the win right there as well. Guys, Tim Jones, the voice Jacksonville Pool. Bear with me here while both guys are racking on my end stream here and get the second part of the day going here, guys. Stay tuned. Come right back to the live stream here, guys. Give me about 5 minutes roughly.